was one.
Oh, yeah.
One time.
Yeah. So typical.
It is. Paul assures me though it's a very dedicated, engaged crowd
Yeah.
on the live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are surprised that I'm proud and happy. I have another copy, so yes, because you bring your own copy.
I did bring my own copy.
Yeah. We always have backup for everything.
We like our contingencies.
Yeah.
Gives us that warm and fuzzy feeling.
There's no sticky note on this telling me which direction to read the text.
He's gonna go Arabic style now and read it backwards and screw it all up because of my shortcomings. Whenever you're ready, David.
Oh, okay. All right, step 1.1, confirm with the SA all audit cameras are recording and online video streaming?
Yes.
Sweet. Step 1 is complete. All right, step 1.2. Hi, good morning, good hello to everyone here in the room and to everyone watching online. Welcome to KSK Ceremony 61. Thank you for joining us. We'll start with a little background to frame today's activities. So on the 26th of April in 2024, we added cryptographic hardware that was different from what we had been using for many years. These HSMs, these hardware security modules, store our cryptographic keys and they allow us to securely conduct cryptographic operations. These HSMs, specifically their Thales Luna G7 USB HSMs, are replacing our older Keeper HSMs entirely after the current KSK 2017 trust anchor, which resides on the Keeper HSMs, is replaced by the KSK 2024 trust anchor that we generated in 2024 on the Thales HSMs. So this trust anchor replacement, which we call a key rollover, is scheduled to occur on October 11th of 2026. In the meantime, KSK ceremonies will be conducted with both the Keeper and the Thales HSM hardware in tandem. Okay? The pre-publication period of KSK 2024 Trust Anchor officially began on the 11th of January in 2025. This pre-publication period is scheduled to run for nearly 2 years until the scheduled rollover on October 11th. So in the introduction of Act 4 for today's ceremony, you will actually find a graphical representation of the KSK rollover phases along with more information on the rollover. Additionally today, we're planning to decommission the oldest 2 Keeper HSMs in this key management facility. These 2 HSMs have exceeded their planned service life and have been previously supplanted by 2 newer Keeper HSMs. So today these older HSMs are going to be tested, factory reset, dismantled, and then their critical components, the ones inside of them, are going to be placed into tamper-evident packaging and will be taken for off-site secure destruction. I believe we're literally taking them to a facility where they'll go from a piece of hardware into sand. This is a somewhat lengthy ceremony today. For anyone budgeting their time, budget approximately about 4.5 hours. We will take a 15-minute break that is scheduled near the approximate halfway point of today's activities. As always, the purpose of today's ceremony is to follow the script, to witness the steps, and then to ensure the steps are completed to the satisfaction of all attendees. The goal of these steps are, in summary, to generate 3 SKR sets covering possible scenarios in 2026 quarter 3, and to decommission Keeper HSMs 5E and 6E. A final note, if you notice a typo in the script, if something is unclear to you, If you have a question, please speak up. If you're on the live stream, talk in the chat. ICANN has representatives there who are there hosting you and will be there to answer all of your questions. Here in the room, you speak up. We talk during the ceremony when you feel strongly about something or you notice something, but we will also have a period at the end of each of the substantive acts to ask some questions or for some discussion. And please, you are welcome to talk. Please don't be shy. Every issue is going to be addressed before the ceremony continues, and this is one of the ways that we can confidently attest that the ceremony is being performed exactly as it was scripted. So, without further ado, step 1.2 is complete.
1704.
All right, step 1.3. The CA confirms that all participants are signed into Tier 4, which is the key ceremony room, and then I'll perform a roll call. So has everybody signed in the logbook? All good? Okay, great. I'm now going to do a roll call. When I say your name, please indicate your presence. The roster starts with me, David Huberman. I am here. Carlos Reyes.
Here.
Fernanda Ayunes.
Here.
Hope Schaefer.
Present.
Pia Gruvo.
Present.
Andre Philippe.
Here.
Ladrina Chern.
Here.
Ugo Salgado.
Here.
Trevor Davis.
Here.
Aaron Harder.
Here.
Muzamil Chagla.
Here.
Eduardo Corzo.
Here.
Andres Pavez.
Here.
Aaron Foley.
Here.
Edward Lee.
Here.
Bastian Fredrickson.
Present.
And Tony Rice.
Here.
Welcome, everybody. Step 1.3 is complete.
1705.
We are now going to take an exception. We're going to deviate from the script. There's something missing from the script. I'm calling it step 1.3a. For step 1.3a, the CA, the IW, the RKOSs, the auditors, the external witnesses, the sysadmins, and all of the cryptographic officers, as well as our security safe controllers, will now wish Trevor Davis a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Do you have an exception form for that? Yeah, so CA, IW, RKOS, all safe security controllers, SSCs, the auditors, the external witnesses, the sysadmins, and all of our wonderful cryptographic officers shall wish Trevor Davies a happy birthday.
Forever and ever.
Actually, I made an exception to the exception. It's Davis, not Davies.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm entirely confident I am not the first ICANNer to do that to you.
Probably not.
No, because Kim Davies
Yes.
is the head of the IANA. Yeah, sorry, Trevor.
Happy birthday nonetheless.
Yes. Okay, thank you, Carlos. All right, step 1.4. The CA asks that any first-time ceremony participants in the room introduce themselves. Aaron, can you please stand and introduce yourselves to everybody?
I'm Aaron Harder. I'm an auditor at RSM.
Great, welcome. Thank you so much, Aaron. Edward.
Hi, I'm Edward. I work in robotics and do stuff with security and things like that.
Very cool. Welcome, Edward. Bastian.
Yes, that's me. I work at Key Factor as a software engineer. I used to do key ceremonies for PKI. So.
Oh, very cool. Welcome, Bastian.
Thank you.
Tony.
I'm Tony Rice. I'm with Cisco, specifically the Duo product, and I'm a risk and compliance engineer.
Oh, great. Welcome. Well, thank you so much. Tony, Bastian, Edward, Aaron, we're very happy to have you here. Welcome. All right, step 1.4 is complete.
1707.
All right. Now we'll talk about emergency evacuation procedures and our policy on electronics during the ceremony. All right, for step 1.5, in an emergency, if you hear the alarm sound, please get up and leave. You don't have to wait for people to badge out. You can, in fact, force the door on your way out, okay? Step 1.5 is complete.
1707.
Step 1.6, our electronics policy. So, we're going to be in this room for a lot of hours. You are allowed to use your personal electronics during the ceremony, but please use them sparingly. The idea of you being here is you are helping out, and you are going to, at the end of the ceremony, sign an official script where you're confidently attesting that everything in the script happened according to the scripted steps, okay? Thank you. Step 1.6 is complete.
1708.
And you may take photos with your camera if you'd like.
Step 1.7. Okay, Carlos is now going to enter the UTC date and time using a reasonably accurate clock that's visible to everybody in the Tier 4 key ceremony room within plus or minus 15 seconds. All right, so he has done so. Step 1.7 is complete.
1708.
Okay, we are now going to go into Tier 5 to access Tier 6, open safe number 2, the credential safe. So step 1.8, the CA will transport the guard key, which I have, a flashlight, which is on my cart, and with the IW escorts SSC2 and the COs, all of you please, into Tier 5. Cart.
You don't need the card.
I don't need the cart for this one?
That's the first weapon.
Okay. Entrez-vous. Okay. Step 1.8 is complete.
1710.
All right, step 1.9. Hope, please open safe number 2 while shielding the combination from the camera, which you are. To do so, Hope is going to begin rapidly spinning the dial counterclockwise about 15 to 20 revolutions in order to charge the lock before stopping at the first number in the combination.
It's flashing FL. I didn't see the.
Do we have that chart again?
Yeah, it's flashing FL.
Faster to the left.
Yeah, faster to the left. Just
Faster to the left.
charge.
Charging.
So the display on the safe, the display on the safe has a number of codes. It has icons and symbols and codes that tell us what's going on with the safe, the locking mechanism. In this case, it was, in order to charge it, you have to really spin it, get it going, and it wanted it to go faster.
It doesn't work off batteries, it works off of a capacitor that's charged by the manual dialing. So if it needs more power, it needs more twist.
Now it's flashing a whole bunch of different numbers and FD.
The number that means the amount of errors. You need to wait to the flash finish, or
Okay.
you start to the left and stop in the first combination.
Okay, I haven't even started combination yet, so wait
Okay.
till this stops flashing.
I mean, is it flashing?
Yes, it's flashing different numbers.
Yeah, that is the amount of errors that they have. So start to the left and then stop in the first. Yeah, start to the
FD
left.
is firmware date.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why it's displaying firmware date.
Okay. Do you think we need to replace it or not?
I've asked them about it, and they said they don't have a perceived end service life to this dial or anything like that. So, just going off the advice of,
But if we have more problems, we can replace it.
yeah, I mean, if it is a problem, we'll definitely replace it.
Safe number 1 still has the original mechanism, right?
No,
No.
replace it.
So
Both
that-
of these dials have
Both have
been
been
replaced
replaced?
with
Yes.
X10 dials.
Extend.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Step 1.9 is complete.
1730.
All right, step 1.10, perform the following steps to update the safe log. Hope is going to remove the existing safe log and then show the most recent page to the audit camera. Thank you. Okay. The IW, Carlos, please provide the safe log printout to Hope. Great, thank you. Hope will now write the date and time and then sign the safe log where open safe is indicated.
Thank you.
All right, Carlos will then verify the entry Hope has made and initial it. All right, step 1.10 is complete.
17.
All right, now we're going to move on where our cryptographic officers are going to access the credentials in their safe deposit boxes. All right, so step 1.11. Each cryptographic officer is going to perform the following steps sequentially to access their listed tabs. So we're going to start with Crypto Officer 2, Pia, and we're going to be in box 1264. And Pia, please announce your box number.
1264.
Okay. I find 1264. Put in guard key. Please stay. I have to turn my guard key first.
Yeah.
Go.
So your key blade should be facing up, Pia,
Yeah.
and then
Up.
turn the key to your right.
Yeah, it's turning.
Clockwise,
Yeah, it's turning.
to like 4 or 5 o'clock.
It's going to 5 o'clock.
No, it's got to 3. No,
Then-
no.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay, CO verifies the box's integrity and then removes the tabs.
You can use the new supplemental viewfinder to
Yeah.
orient yourself.
Okay, now for each tab, please read aloud the tab number, verify its integrity, and then please present each to the audit camera.
Okay. This is the Luna CO and SO key. And it's tagged. And the number is Bravo Bravo 026382201.
Over here.
Camera,
Yeah.
check the monitor.
Looks good.
Perfect.
And then please set that aside. Would you keeping that?
Keeping that?
Yep.
This is the Luna audit and domain keys. Intact. Number Bravo Bravo 026382200.
Looks good.
Oh, so
Yep, perfect. You can return that to the safe.
this is the Keeper Smart Card Set number 1. Intact. Bravo Bravo 026381199.
Thank you.
Yep, that goes back.
This is that. And last one. Keeper Smart Card Set 2. Intact. Bravo Bravo 026388579.
Thank you.
Right, you're going to keep that one?
That one?
Okay, now you're going to lock your safe deposit box and remove your key, please. Excellent. Now please write the date and time and sign the safe log. Okay, Carlos will now verify the completed safe log entries, and if he's satisfied, he'll initial them. And then I will complete the locking of the safe deposit box. There we go. Okay, thank you, Pia. Next up, Andre, please announce your box number.
Last year I was moved to 1240.
Yeah, let me put my key in. Shutting it. Go ahead and put your key in and open the box, please. You may have to move my key in order to... Wonderful, thank you. Please verify the box's integrity and remove your tabs.
Okay, there are 4 bags.
Okay,
I'll start with CO3 Keypro Smart Card Set 1.
okay.
It's Bravo Bravo 02638196. Oh, sorry. Good, thanks.
Okay, that goes back in.
Okay. Then CO3 Luna Audit and Domain I keys. So it's Bravo Bravo 02638197. Good, thanks.
That also gets returned.
And then CO3 Keeper Smart Card Set 2 also looks intact. Bravo Bravo 02638577. Thank you.
Keep that one.
And the last one, also intact, is the CO3 Luna CONSO I keys. Bravo Bravo 02638198. Good, thanks.
And you keep that one. Please return your other tabs to the box and close your box. Okay, please write the date and time and sign the safe log. Carlos, please verifies. All right, thank you very much, Andre. All right, Ladrina, please read your box number.
Box number 1239.
Thank you. Okay, please open your box, check its integrity, and remove your tabs.
All right. One, two. All right, box looks good, and I have 4 tabs here. So, I will start with the Luna CO and SO keys. I have Bravo Bravo 02638195.
Good, thanks.
All right, you keeping that one?
Okay. Next, I have the Luna Audit and Domain keys. This is Bravo Bravo 02638194, also intact.
Good, thanks.
Okay, that gets returned to the box.
Okay, that will be returned. Next, I have the Keeper key set 1, Bravo Bravo 02638193, which is intact.
Good, thank you.
That will get returned.
Lastly, I have Keeper Smart Card Set 2. This is Bravo Bravo 02638192, which is intact.
Thank you.
Okay, and you'll keep that one. Please go ahead and return your tabs into the box and lock your box.
Box is locked.
All right, now please write the date and time and sign the safe log.
I'm 1723.
Thank you. All right, that is signed.
Okay, Carlos? All right. That's done. Thank you, Ladrina. Hugo, announce your
Okay.
box, please.
My box number is 1242.
All right. Go ahead and open your box and remove your tabs, please, after checking the integrity of the box.
Great. It's open. I have 4 bags. So first one, this is the CO06 Luna CO and SOI keys. Back looks intact. So tab number is Bravo Bravo 02638 191. 191.
Thank you. Okay. You're going to keep that one?
Okay. Okay, this bag is C06 Keeper Smart Card Set 1. And the tab number is Bravo Bravo 02638 189.
Good. Thank you.
Okay, and it looks intact.
Right, you're
Should I
returning
keep-
that.
Okay. Okay, this is the Luna audit and domain IKEys. Tab number Bravo Bravo 02638 190.
Thanks. Right, you're returning that as well?
Okay, return. And last one is the Keeper Smart Card Set number 2. Bravo Bravo 02638 573.
Thank you.
Okay.
Keep it.
So I keep these 2.
All right, go ahead and return those to your box. Close and lock the box, please.
So what are the ones that
You're
you have to return?
You're returning the Luna audit and domain and set number 1.
Okay, so set number 1.
Set number 1, Luna audit and domain. Okay, yeah. All right, please sign and date the safe log. All right, step 1.11 is complete.
1727.
All right, we've removed the credentials we need for now, so we're going to close the safe. Step 1.12. Hope, please write the date and time and sign the safe log where closed safe is indicated. Afterwards, Carlos will then verify the entry and initial it. All right, step 1.12 is complete.
1727.
Step 1.13, Hope returns the safe log as safe number 2. She's now going to close the safe door. She'll pull up on the handle and then ensure it's locked by spinning the dial at least 2 full revolutions each way, counterclockwise, then clockwise. When that's complete, both Carlos and I are going to verify the safe is locked and that the wait light, which is over here, is off. Okay, step 1.13 is complete.
1728.
Step 1.14, we are going to leave and return to the ceremony room. Step 1.14 is complete. All right, now we're going to go into Tier 5, and we're going to access Tier 6, the equipment safe, to go get all of the equipment. So for step 1.15, Carlos and I are going to transport a cart, and we're going to escort SSE1, Fernanda, into Tier 5. Do I just have to wait for it to time out? Do I have to wait for it to time out? Or
If you press the pound key,
The pound
you can
key.
get it to
That's what I was
end
saying.
sooner. Just make sure it's not picking up on your facility guy.
No, I double tapped.
Well, he just did it, I think. I heard it double scan. I think it's gonna fail. Just start again and let David start.
Okay.
Alright, step 1.15 is complete.
1730.
Alright, step 1.16. Fernanda, please open safe number 1 while shielding the combination from the camera. Just like before on safe number 2, the way we open these safes is by rapidly spinning the dial counterclockwise, about 15 to 20 revolutions in order to charge it, before stopping at the first number of the combination. Excellent. Okay, step 1.16 is complete.
1731.
Step 1.17, Fernanda, please remove the safe log. Then please show the most recent page to the audit camera.
Thank you.
All right. Carlos, please provide Fernanda with the safe log printout. And then Fernanda, please write the date and time, and then sign the safe log where open safe is indicated. Carlos now verifies the entry and initials it. And step 1.17 is complete.
1731.
All right, step 1.18 is where I'm going to go into the safe and remove all of the things the script tells me to. All right, so for each thing, I'm going to carefully remove each equipment tab from the safe. I'm going to read aloud the tab number. I'll verify its integrity. I'll present it to the audit camera. Then I'll place the equipment tab on the cart as specified in the list below. And we have the first entry is for each of the keepers and the lunars. Okay, so first thing I'm going to find is keeper HSM5E.
Bottom shelf likely.
Yep, I see it. Okay, I have found HSM5E. It is Bravo Bravo 511-84554. It appears to be fully intact. Now I'm going to show it to y'all.
Thanks.
Great. I'm going to put this on the cart. Next up, HSM6E should also be on the bottom. Yes, it is. Okay, HSM6E. This tab is Bravo Bravo 511-84243. The tab is nicely intact.
Good, thank you.
And this also goes on the cart. Next is HSM7E, which is one of the newer ones.
The one we won't be taking apart today.
Yeah, okay. So this is Bravo Bravo 511-84258. This is intact.
Good, thanks.
This is placed on the cart. Next up is 8E. Here is HSM 8E. This is Bravo Bravo 511-84259. The tab is fully intact.
Good, thanks.
This is going back into the safe. All right, now the Lunas, which are up top. All right, the first Luna I found is BHSM 2E. Okay. Let me just do it in the order of the script. So let me just find. Here is 1E, 2E, and where is 3E? There it is. Okay, so I'm going to put those two over here. I am looking for 9E, which I have right here. Okay, so here's Luna HSM 9E. Bravo Bravo 026-38207. It's much lighter than the Keeper. This is nicely intact. Here she is.
Good, thanks.
Okay, and this one is staying with me, right? No, it's going back. Returning. Okay. Where is the other Luna? Is it hidden in the back somewhere? Yes, it is.
Fell on the couch cushion.
Okay, here is HSM 10E. It's filled with air. Bravo Bravo 026-385-84.
Good, thanks.
Okay, and this one is coming with me? Yes. Okay, now I have HB backup HSM 1E right here. Bravo Bravo 026-385-83. Looks very much intact.
Thank you.
This is going back. All right, backup HSM 2E. Bravo Bravo 026-385-82. It is intact. If you heard something click, it's because the little plastic case it was in was unlocked, so I was able to lock it through the tab.
Good, thanks.
And finally, backup HSM 3E. I have Bravo Bravo 026-38206. Bag looks good.
Good, thanks.
This is going back. I'm going to put these back in order for the next person. 1, 2, 3. Good. Put this back in this way. Okay, so that's the first set of. Did I get LA 90? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
All right, can I have a pen, please? Thank you. All right, now I'm going to write the date and time. Today's April 30th. It is 1737. Sign it. Can you verify and initial that, please? All right, next up on the list are the laptops, 5E and 6E. All right, first up is laptop 5E. It's Bravo Bravo 814-20055. Bag is fully intact.
Good, thanks.
Okay, this one is
On the cart.
coming with me. And then there's this one. Here's laptop 6E. Bravo Bravo 974-48394. Bag's in good shape, intact.
Good, thanks.
This goes back in. Assign the log for the laptops.
1739.
Thank you. All right, next up is the OS Media, which is probably at the bottom here. Yes. No? What is this? Oh, that's the app. That's the app key.
I think it lives on the shelf of the
Yep.
laptop.
Here it is. Okay, so here is Bravo Bravo 026 38205. Bag is intact.
Good, thanks.
This is coming with me. What is the time, please?
1740.
Thank you. Carlos. All right, next up is KSK 2017 and KSK 2023. All right, here is KSK 2017. This is Bravo Bravo 0263 8662. It is intact.
Thanks.
And here is KSK 2023, the backup. Bravo Bravo 0263 9665. Bag is still fully intact.
Thanks.
This also goes back.
1741.
Thank you.
And the last thing should be on the bottom.
What does it look like?
Physical key.
Is
It's
it
like
in
a
a tab?
small TEV.
Okay. Yeah, okay. All the way in the back. Here's HSM 5E key. Bravo Bravo 465 84390. Placed in here almost 7 years ago. It's intact.
Good, thank you.
This is coming with me?
Yep.
All right.
1742.
Thank you. Okay, and with that, step 1.18 is complete.
1742.
All right, we're going to move on to step 1.19. We're now going to move to closing the safe and exiting the room. Step 1.19. Fernanda, please write the date and time and sign the safe log where closed safe is indicated. Carlos will then verify that entry and initial it.
I'm dying. Can I borrow a pen?
All right, step 1.19 is complete.
1743.
All right, step 1.20. Fernanda, please return the safe log to safe number 1. Close the safe door. Pull up on the handle and ensure it's locked by spinning the dial at least 2 full revolutions each way. First counterclockwise, then clockwise. After Fernanda completes that, Carlos and I will verify that the safe is locked and that the weight indicator light in here is off, which it is. Step 1.20 is complete.
1743.
All right, step 1.21, we exit the room, head back into tier 4. step 1.21 is complete.
1744.
All right, that is the end of Act 1. We're going to move into Act 2, which is setting up the equipment. I'm going to boot up the laptop using our OS media because the laptop itself has no permanent storage device. We'll set up the printer, we'll synchronize the laptop to the date and time. We'll connect the HSM flash drive, we'll start logging the sessions, and then we will actually power on the HSM to enter Tier 7. Okay, so that was actually step 2.1. That is now complete.
1744.
Step 2.2, laptop 5E setup. CA performs the following steps to prepare each item listed below. Remove the tab from the cart and place it onto the HSM designated space, onto the designated space of the ceremony table visible to the audit camera. We'll inspect the tab for tamper evidence. We'll use the previous ceremony script where it was last used, and Carlos will verify the information while I read aloud the tab number and the service tag if applicable. And then I'll cut open the tab and we'll discard it, and we'll place the contents of the tab on the designated area of the ceremony table. So first up is laptop 5E. Thank you. Okay, laptop 5E. Camera can see it. I'm going to inspect the tab for a tamper evidence. It's nicely intact. Using the previous ceremony script. You have your script. So let me know when you get to laptop 5E tab. This is from ceremony 57 back in April of last year. Yep. Got it? Okay. According to this, the tab is Bravo Bravo 814-20055. The service tag is 80 Yankee Delta Bravo Tango 3.
David, can you move it to the HSM area so the camera can see it?
So that's why it says HSM designated. Okay.
Yep.
I'm slow.
Your service tag and serial are swapped on
Are they?
On where?
Oh, the service tag is correct.
The tab is correct.
You read the serial of the TEB. Yeah.
I read the tab number, as the script says, and that's what this says here. I read the service tag, which matches this script and matches the old script.
I thought I heard it.
Cool. Cool.
That's fine.
All right, now I'm going to remove, open up, and discard the tab and place the contents on the designated area. Can I have the scissors, please? This is literally the most dangerous part of the whole thing.
Good luck.
No running.
Okay, I'll put the laptop right there. Next up, OS Media. Here's the OS Media. Put that in the HSM spot, like the script says. Let me know when you have found KSK Ceremony 59, which was just this most recent November. Ready. Okay. So the tab is Bravo Bravo 026-382-05. There's nothing else to read. It is intact. Open it. Take out the paper with the hash and take out the box. It's here, and this goes here. Okay, step 2.2 is complete.
1748.
Okay, step 2.3. The CA performs the following steps to confirm there's no battery in the laptop, no hard drive in the laptop. So, flip the laptop upside down,
Can you move
place it on the HSM designated area. Note the empty bays where the battery and the storage have been removed. No batteries, no storage. Step 2.3 is complete. 1749. All right, step 2.4. I'm going to perform the following steps to boot the laptop, beginning with the laptop screen in the closed position. Put the laptop back in the, want me to do it here or there?
Here's fine.
Here?
I
Okay.
just wanted to help with the OS media part, the first sub-step, and so we can test that card slot like I was talking about.
Card slots on the other side?
It is on this side right here.
Yep. Okay.
So which
All right.
version do we need?
So we need OS Media Release Code 2.0.1, copy number 1, in the port R2 on the right side. Here's copy 1. Open it. Pretend my fingers can open. Small.
The eject mechanism was acting a little strange about a year ago, the last time we used it, so I'm just checking it out. Actually, it feels fine now.
Okay.
That's it.
So we finished step A. Step B, connect the USB-A hub for the flash drive connectivity to port B3 on the back of the laptop, and then position the hub on the left side of the laptop.
The hub's in front of you, Carlos.
Good card.
Thank you. Okay, we'll put this into B3. Okay, and it says position the hub on the left side of the laptop.
It's marked on the table for you where it goes.
Ah, look at that. Fancy. Okay. Step C, connect the USB-C cable for the AC adapter to the port L1 on the left side. Which one's AC? L1, got it, right here.
Yeah, you mean. Oh, he got the other one.
Oh, he has it? Yeah, I had L1 over
okay.
there. Okay. Step D, connect the USB-A to USB-C cable for the Thales HSM to port L2 on the left side.
That he does need from you.
Okay. The other one. That one.
L2, excellent. Okay. This is USB-C, USB-A. USB-C, excellent. Connected the USB-A to serial cable for the Keeper HSM to port L3. Thank you. Good. F. Connect the HDMI cable for the external HDMI display to port B1. Is this?
You can rotate that one.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Just the cable actually swivels.
Neat. We are on now G. Connect the Ethernet cable for the Keeper HSM to port B2. Ethernet. Down or up?
Up.
Thank you. H. Connect the USB-C to USB-B cable for the printer to port R1. I. Open the laptop screen, then press the power button to turn the laptop on.
You're good.
Go. Excellent. Okay, step 2.4 is complete.
Give it a minute. Oh, here you go.
All right, steps 2.5. CA verifies the functionality of the external display and performs adjustments if necessary. Is everyone happy with that font size?
I think it's fine.
Yeah, on the back. Nice
Okay.
TV.
Resolution looks like it's a new TV, yeah. Okay. If everyone's satisfied, step 2.5 is complete.
1754.
All right, for the next couple steps, we're going to be verifying the hash on the OS media. So for step 2.6, using the Commands tab in the terminal window, the CA ensures the OS media is mounted in read-only mode by executing the following commands. So for the rest of the day, where you see me make a typo, don't wait. Say something, please. We're going to mount, grep it, pipe, grep to dev, c block 0, looks good. ROXXX, read on, excellent. Okay. Step 2.6 is complete.
1755.
Step 2.7, using the commands terminal window again, execute the following steps. Verify the byte count of the micro SD card matches the OS media release code 2.0.1 ISO size 643-692-544 by running the following commands. df minus capital D,
Yeah.
B1 to dev, c block 0. That should say 643692544. Good. Now we'll calculate the SHA-256 hash by executing head minus C 643692544 dev, and we'll pipe it to SHA-2 list. Okay. I'm going to read aloud the PGP word list of the SHA-256 hash while Carlos and the participants confirm that the results matches.
Carlos, you can use that.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign half of the participants to confirm the hash displayed on the TV screen, while the other half of the participants here in the room are going to confirm the hash from the ceremony script. So everyone on this side of the room, please watch the television screen. Everyone on this side of the room, please read your scripts. Okay, I'm just reading the PGP word list. Island. Well, I'm going to do it over here. Island. Tolerance, sailboat, detector, button, gadgetry, ruffled, impartial, sterling, glossary, Oakland, responsive, DuPont, perceptive, goldfish, unicorn, stagehand, bifocals, retouch, breakaway, bombast, speculate, cowbell, equipment, sentence, Wilmington, printer, confidence, Flatford, flatfoot, puberty, pheasant, souvenir. Okay, step 2.7 is complete.
1757.
All right, we're now going to set up the printer. 2.8, CA confirms that the printer is switched on.
It is on.
Andres assures me the printer is on. Step 2.8 is complete.
1757.
Step 2.9, using the commands terminal window, the CA executes the command below to configure the printer and print a test page. Configure printer. We hear a printer going.
It's still sorcery.
Nice. Okay, we have a test page. Step 2.9 is complete.
1758.
Now we're going to set up the date. On step 2.10, using the commands terminal window, CA executes the command below to verify the date and time reasonably matches the ceremony clock. This says the 30th of April at 16:01. It's about 3 minutes off. What's your tolerance here?
Let's fix it.
Yeah, okay. So to fix it, we're going to go date minus S, open quotes, 2026-04-30, and I'm going to put in 42, oh wait, hour minutes. I did it backwards. 17:58, 40, yeah, thank you, 50.
Good.
Yep. Good.
Excellent. Thank you, everybody. Step 2. Execute it again because it tells me to. Good. It's within 2 seconds. Step 2.10 is complete. 1759. What is your general tolerance?
We
Let's say
say
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Okay.
It's on the step 1.7.
No, yeah. Within 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, now we're going to connect the Ceremony 59 HSM flash drive, HSMFD. We have 2 of these.
Yeah.
So I'm just taking
Pick up
one.
one.
Yeah, pick one, okay.
Yeah.
All right, step 2.11. CA connects the HSMFD to port H1 on the USB hub, then performs the steps below. So this goes on the hub. Goes this way. I'm going to wait for the file system window to appear. It'll display the contents of the HSMFD to everybody. There it is. I'm going to scroll for y'all.
All the way back to the beginning.
All the way back to 2010. Okay, and then I'm going to close the file system window. Step 2.11 is complete. 1800. Step 2.12. Using the commands terminal window, the CA executes the command below to calculate the SHA-256 hash of the HSMFD. HSMFD hash minus C. Okay, we're going to switch. This side of the room, please read the monitor. This side of the room, please follow along on your script. As I read out the SHA-256 hash, Carlos is going to confirm from the media bundle. Adult, filament, regain, visitor, shamrock, inertia, sugar, commando, Athens, crossover, dragnet, speculate, woodlark, antenna, Oakland, below ground, obtuse, integrate, preclude, penetrate, treadmill, candidate, spearhead, butterfat, snowcap, racketeer, dog sled, combustion, miser, armistice, Belfast, article.
Yes.
Yes.
Step 2.12 is complete. Thank you, Carlos. Put this back here.
No, it's trash.
We're done. It's trash.
Yeah.
Sweet.
1801.
And this one goes to me on the next step.
Okay. Now I'm going to distribute the unused ceremony HSMFD. Do I keep the?
Yes.
I just want the flash
You
drive.
just want the flash drive. Okay. Step 2.3, CA gives the unused HMSFD and a sheet of paper with the hash printout to the RKOS. Here's that piece of paper.
Oh.
Step 2.13 is complete.
1801.
Now we're going to start the terminal session logging. All right, step 2.14, using the commands terminal window. We're going to change the working directory to HSMFD. CD slash media.
No.
Thank you. Slash media slash HSMFD. Wonderful. Step. Oh, then we're going to start logging the terminal window. Script 2026.0430.log. On. Step 2.14 is complete.
1802.
All right, now we're going to start the HSM output logging.
Also all the generated signatures from the previous, and those stay outside the safe. Well, if they're outside the safe, they're on camera and in the safe otherwise.
All right, step 2.15. Using the HSM output terminal, perform the following steps to capture the activity logs of the keeper HSM. So we're going to change the working directory to HSMFD. Then we're going to set the serial port baud rate by executing STTY minus capital F to /dev TTY USB 0 115-200. And then we're going to start logging the serial output through TTY audit /dev /TTY USB 0. Audit is started, setting up the audit log, logging the device. Wonderful. 2.15 is complete.
1803.
Now we're going to start setting up HSM 7E. Step 2.16. I'm going to perform the following steps to prepare the keeper HSM 70. I'll remove the TEV from the cart, place it onto the designated space. I'll inspect the tab for evidence again. Carlos will find the previous ceremony script where it was last used and verify the information while I read aloud both the tab and the serial number from the tab. Excuse me. I'll then remove and discard the tab. I'll use the previous ceremony script where it was last used to verify the information while I read aloud the serial number from the keeper that's located on the back of the keeper. And then with Andre's and Aaron's assistance, I'll place the HSM 70 on its stand. We have a special stand for it in its designated area. Okay, HSM 70. That's 5E, that's 6E, that's 70. Okay. So, put it on the designated space so it's visible to the audit camera. Andres?
Yes.
Good. All right, I'm going to inspect the tab for evidence. It is still intact. Using the previous ceremony script, you ready? No. Okay. So we're looking for the ceremony 57 from last April 24th for HSM 7E. Got it? Okay, the tab is Bravo Bravo 511-842-58, and the serial is Hotel 2110009. Good. Okay, now I'm going to remove and discard the tab. Can I have the scissors again, please? Thank you. Gentle. Using the previous ceremony script was last used, Carlos verifies the information while I read aloud the serial number located on the back. The serial number on the back, as you can see, is H Hotel 2110009.
You need to move it.
I need to move it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Good?
Yes.
Okay. Was that what you saw in the script?
Mm-hmm.
Great, thank you. Okay, guys, can you please help me put it on the stand?
Yes. Yes, I can. You pick it up?
Wonderful.
So?
Thank you, Aaron. Step 2.16 is complete.
1807.
All right, now we're going to power it on. Step 2.17, perform the following steps to prepare Keeper HSM 7E. Step A, verify the label on the HSM indeed reads HSM 7E. You can see it right here. B, plug the null modem cable into the serial port of Keeper HSM 7E.
What's this one? He'll be uncoiled. We don't want to unplug it because we'll miss the script out. This is like one of those logic puzzles.
You're good in
Thank you. Memories of connecting my VGA monitor. Okay, C, connect the power to HSM 70 and switch it on. Power cord.
Next to the serial.
What?
Next to the serial.
Okay,
On your left.
next, this one.
yeah, I see it. Powered on, which I assume is the button next to it. Yes. Okay,
Stuff.
you see stuff on the screen now. We're going to scroll up on the terminal window while the IW verifies the displayed HSM serial number on the screen is Hotel 211-0009. You see it? Tell me to start.
Yeah, here.
Mid-screen?
Yes. Good? Okay? Now I'm going to scroll back down to the end of the terminal window. That's it. Step 2.17 is complete. All right, now we're going to set up the Luna HSM 10E. All right, perform the same similar steps for Luna HSM 10E. I'm going to remove the tab from the card. I'm going to place it somewhere on this table where we can see it. We're going to inspect it for evidence, for tamper evidence. We'll find the previous ceremony script to read the tab number and the serial number from the tab. I'll open the tab, remove the HSM, place it on its stand face down to allow the audit camera to record it. We'll set the STM, secure transport mode, screenshot printout aside for use in a forthcoming step. And using the previous ceremony script that was last used, Carlos will verify the information while I read aloud the serial number from the actual Luna. And then we'll flip it over face up in its designated stand. Okay, 10E.
We can shift the HSM stand for now to give you room.
All right, here is air-filled 10E. Matt. Remove the tab, put it on the cart, inspect it for tamper evidence. That's good. Use the previous ceremony script as last used. So please go to Ceremony 57, April 24th, 2025. You got it? Okay. The tab is Bravo Bravo 026 38584. And the serial number is 712477. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to remove and discard the tab. And then I'm going to remove the HSM from its plastic case. Take this and put this aside.
No, you will use it.
Okay, okay, just leave it right here. Got it. Now place the Luna on a designated stand face down, on a designated stand. Face down. You will notice that Aaron has had engraved root DNSSEC KSK on the base of the stand, because that's how Aaron rolls.
Can you move it more to the edge of the table?
Perfect. Get the label like mid-center of the TV so we can zoom in on it. Perfect.
I think so. I can read it. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, great. Set the STM screenshot. I got that right here. Do you have the previous ceremony script still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the serial number, it's right here. It's 712477.
Yes.
Great, that's what the previous script says. Now I'm going to flip it face up in the designated stand. For anyone watching, these are like rubber arms, which just have a nice little tension to hold it. Perfect. Okay, that is the completion of step 2.18. 1812. All right, I'm now going to power it on. All right, step 2.19. I'm going to plug a USB HSM cable into the USB-C port on top of the Luna. Thank you, Aaron. Adjust the ceremony table audit camera zoom and HSM placement for optimal visibility.
So now we'll get both HSMs in frame.
Okay.
So this is going to kind of live over here.
Gentle.
And it kind of sits in front a bit.
Okay.
Sort of like that.
Sure.
We'll get it right.
We are currently waiting for the Luna to boot, and then we'll confirm the device is in secure transport mode. And we'll also verify that this HSM serial number on the screen matches 712477. We are in secure transport mode. You can see that down here, although I guess you can't really see that on the screen. Okay. But you can see the serial number. Indeed, says 712477. Step 2.19 is complete.
1814.
All right, we have come to the end of Act 2, and Step 220 is our new step. If any participants here in the room have any questions, concerns, or would like to have any discussion before proceeding to the next ceremony act.
Can we put this straight, the Luna? Because it's killing me that it's not straight.
Yeah, this is important.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Okay, I can deal with it.
Yeah, clocked 2 degrees counterclockwise,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, in the absence of any more substantive questions, Step 2.20 is complete.
1815.
All right, now we're going to move into Tier 7. We're going to start generating some SKRs. So, what we're going to do over the next hour or so is we're going to use the KSR signing application to use the key signing requests in conjunction with the HSM to generate signed key responses, SKRs. And the way we do that is we activate the HSM using the credentials from our cryptographic officers. You can't activate the HSM without at least 3 credentials. We have 4 crypto officers here. Once we've confirmed connectivity, the flash drive containing the KSRs is inserted into the laptop, and then the signing application uses the private key that's stored in the HSM to generate new SKRs containing the digital signatures of the ZSK that will be slated for use in future root zone signing. I'll print the signer log, I'll back up the newly generated SKRs, and once all that's done, I'm going to deactivate the HSM. Now, there is currently a KSK rollover in progress. This is a multi-year lengthy process with strict coordination between the root zone manager and the root zone maintainer, ICANN and VeriSign. The rollover process entails generating multiple sets of SKRs each calendar quarter that cover various scenarios. These scenarios include remaining in the current phase of the rollover, proceeding to the next phase of the rollover, or if necessary, falling back to a previous phase. The IANA trust anchors and the rollover page contain additional information. Simply go to the IANA.org website, go to the DNSSEC side, and look for files. There is also a graphic in the script, and there's a graphic prominently on the IANA DNSSEC website, which shows the full calendar of each of the 4 key roles. All right, that's the introduction, so let's begin. Okay, so I actually completed step 3.1 to summarize the purpose and expected outcome.
1817.
All right, now we're going to do credentials verification. So I'm going to call each of the COs listed below up to the table sequentially to, using the previous ceremony script, Carlos is going to verify the information while each cryptographic officer reads aloud their TEB number, and then I'm going to inspect the TEB for tamper evidence, and then we're going to open up the TEB, and then the CO is going to remove their credential case to perform the action specified below. The credential cases go over here. Okay, let's begin. Pia, come on up, please. All right, Carlos, we can go to ceremony 57. Got it? Great. All right.
Okay, this is the keeper smart card set 2. And it's Bravo 0263859.
No.
Yeah.
38579. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can move on.
Okay. It's clearly intact. I'll hold you. Thank you. Okay, and then you, I give this to you. Removes the credential case. All right.
CO 2.
Basically, yeah.
Is it right now?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
Good?
Yep, that's fine.
And the SOK, number 2.
The others will be in the other
Oh,
stand.
yeah. And the UP card, number 2. And the SO, number 2.
Alright, now you have your Luna CO and SO tab. You do the number.
Bravo Bravo 02638201.
Tab is intact.
Does it matter to have put the set 1 and set 2?
Yeah, you put the one first and then the second.
Which
Okay.
set are we using? Yeah.
Yeah, TCR set
So one first?
1 first.
2 on the outside if we're
And
using
set
set
2.
2.
And the CO, set 1 and set 2. Okay?
Wonderful. Thank you, Pia. Andre.
Okay, so I'll start with the I keys. The head number is Bravo Bravo 02638198. Set 1, the security officer's credentials. And COs 1 and 2. Good. And smart cards. Bravo Bravo 02638577.
Thank you.
So, CO, set 2, SMK, set 2,
Same stand.
oh, is it?
Orange.
Thank you. Then SO. And OP, all are from set 2.
Great. Thank you so much, Andre. Ladrina.
All right. I will start with the CO and SO keys. That is Bravo Bravo 026 38195. Thank you. Alright, there's the bag. And I will place my keys on the hooks. I've got credentials for set 1 and set 2 going on hook 4. And then I have set 1 and set 2 from the SO keys. And the case will live over here. Next bag, these are the Keeper Smart Cards. Bravo Bravo 026 38192. All right, I'll take the case, and first I have the OP card going on 4. I've got the SO card going on 4. All right, and then I have set 2 going on 4 for the CO, and set 2 for the SO going on 4. The case will live here, and I believe in the script it doesn't change what I do, but we might have an artifact from the last East ceremony.
You got the SMK and SO swapped.
Oh. Thank you.
Yep.
Let me make sure my oranges are in the correct place.
Orange is the new red.
Okay, I have my SO set 2 going over here, and my SMK going on the SMK one. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ladrina.
All right, and then the fine note of, I think we have an artifact from the previous ceremony next to Keeper Set 2, where it says place the case on the table for CO successor. I've still placed it on the table,
Okay,
but
right.
I want to call out
Good
the
catch.
CO successor doesn't necessarily apply.
Yeah,
Not
that
this
was,
time.
All right,
that was for the
Yeah,
previous.
let's see.
onward, thank you.
Okay. Okay, the first one. These are the keeper smart card set 2. Step number Bravo Bravo.
Hang on one second.
Okay.
He's not good. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Bravo Bravo 026385573.
Thank you.
Okay. So we have 4 cards. First one is the SO TCR 6. Here. OP 6 7. CO 6 and HSMK 6. Okay. And the Luna CO and SO keys. Tab number Bravo Bravo 026389191. SO keys. Set number 1 first. SO here, and then set 2. CO here, CO. Set 1 and then set 2. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Ugo. Okay, step 3.2 is complete. 1828. While the script does have a slight artifact from past ceremony, that's not a substantive step, so I'm not going to take any exception for that. Step 3.3, Nate, we're going to now activate Keeper HSM 7E. So I'm going to perform the following steps. Step number A, utilize the HSM keyboard to scroll through the menu using the arrows to select set online, which it already is. Press enter to confirm. When it is set online question mark, press enter to confirm. Now insert OP card, insert a randomly selected OP card with its chip facing upwards towards the HSM. I'm grabbing OPTCR3 because it's closest to me. I'm inserting it. When the PIN number is displayed, we're going to put in the super secret password of 1122 3344 and press enter. If you're wondering why we use a super simple password, it's because this isn't, first off, it's a transparent ceremony. Second, you can't get to this keyboard without going through all the rest of our security. When remove card is displayed, remove the OP card. Now we're going to do this again for each of the other OP cards.
Number 3 on the script.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do OPTCR2. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, and press enter. Invalid pin. I was literally just about to start my part of the script where I say it's actually not as easy as it looks.
Enter.
Press enter. Remove the card and put it back in. It's not the world's best tactile button, and I happen to have very large fingers. I am 6'4" tall. I don't know how many stone that is, but it's a lot.
Stone's weight.
Stone's weight. I don't know how many
Meters.
meters that is.
Did you press enter?
I thought it did. No, it doesn't. There we go.
Number 6, use hands.
Hands. Yes. Hands. Thank you. That's actually what I was thinking. All right, I'm going to remove the card, and now we're going to get OPTCR4. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, enter. Excellent. Okay. BTCR4 goes back there. Confirm the ready light is on, and step 3.3 is complete.
1831.
Now we're going to verify the network connectivity between the laptop and Keeper HSM7E. Step 3.4, CA connects the Ethernet cable to the Keeper HSM7E LAN port.
Help you fish this out of here. There you go.
Great. Is that up or down?
Down.
Down. Thank you. All right. Step 3.4 is complete. 1832. All right, step 3.4. CA performs the following steps to test the network connectivity between the laptop and Keeper HSM7E. Select the commands terminal window. Ping HSM. Yay, we have ping. Okay, step 3.5 is complete.
1832.
Now, for the next part, we're going to recover the Luna HSM10E, recover it out of secure transport mode. So, step 3.6. Using the commands terminal window, execute the following steps to recover the HSM from STM. Launch the LunaCM application. LunaCM.
Can you tap the HSM screen to get it to turn back on? Thanks.
You're welcome. Select the Luna HSM10E serial number admin partition slot. Slot. Set. Slot 4. Log in with the security officer role. Role. Login. Minus name. SO. Please attend to the PED. Follow the instructions on the Luna touchscreen to perform SO authentication. Please ensure, I won't move it, sorry. Please ensure an I key is inserted. Please insert I key 2 of, insert a randomly selected SO key. It's one on the bottom, number 6. This is the top, where do we put this?
On the side.
Yeah. Okay, and then press continue. All right, insert key 2 of 3. I'm now going to grab number 2. Press continue. Now I'm going to grab number 3, SOTCR 3. Okay. Press continue. When it returns to its dashboard, remove the last SO key. Put it back. Step 3.6 is complete.
1834.
The note does say use credentials that haven't been previously used during the ceremony where possible. Where you see that, just keep your eye on me, please. Speak up. All right, now we're going to continue. Step 3.7. So to prepare for the next step, the CA assigns half the participants to confirm the random user string from their hard copy, while the other half confirms from the laptop display. So on this side of the room, you're going to watch the laptop display, please. On this side of the room, please use your script. All right, using the LudaCM terminal, execute the following steps to recover from STM. Enter the following command, but don't press enter yet. STM, recover, random user string, lowercase b, capital X-ray, 4, uppercase Sierra, dash, slash, capital Whiskey, capital Luna, capital Alpha, dash, capital Echo, capital X-ray, lowercase X-ray, capital Kilo, dash, 3, capital Lima, 4, lowercase Tango. All right. CA reads aloud the random user string from the laptop display, and the ceremony participants confirm the accuracy. Okay. Bravo, X-ray, 4, Sierra, hyphen, slash, Whiskey, Lima, Alpha, hyphen, Echo, X-ray, X-ray, Kilo, hyphen, 3, Lima, 4, Tango.
I agree.
Yes.
Press enter. Calculating verification string may take up to 3 minutes.
Have a snack.
All right, do you have the printout? Oh, this is the printout. Sweet. So this is for you. When we're ready for the next step, I'll read out the verification string from the last top, and you'll confirm the result matches the string on the screen sheet.
Especially this step in particular.
While we're waiting, shout out to James and Paul, who are hosting the live stream on YouTube. Hi, James and Paul.
Thanks, guys.
One that routine says KSK 2023. Is that 3 or 4?
On which page?
On step 118. Page
118.
That's because we generated a KSK and then regenerated it when the keepers went out of.
Oh, you're talking about KSK 2023?
Yeah.
So we generated that key right around the time Keeper announced that they weren't gonna make HSMs anymore. So that key never got put into production, so it just sort of lives on the HSM and is an artifact of something that never happened.
And, you know, all credit to Aaron and Andres, that announcement was completely unexpected, and we had to they had to very quickly figure out an all-new plan, and they very quickly did, and did a wonderful job with that. All right, I'm going to read the verification string from the screen. Carlos is going to verify it from the printout. I have Golf Tango 4 / -7 November, thank you, January, Juliet. Yankee - Tango 4 Yankee Quebec. Sorry, I'm having a blank moment here. Quebec X-ray 6 Papa.
And when you read these back, can you specify a case because it matters?
Sure. Let's do it again. Capital Golf, capital Tango 4 / dash. 7, capital November, capital Juliet, capital Yankee, dash Tango, lowercase Tango. 4, uppercase Yankee, lowercase Quebec, dash, lowercase Quebec, lowercase X-ray. 6, lowercase Papa.
Thank you.
Yes.
I agree.
Thank you for helping me with the military alphabet, which I've forgotten. And IW, discard the screenshot printout in the trash, and step 3.7 is complete.
You need to type proceed.
I do? Where? Ah, excuse me. Once the string is verified, type proceed. Thank you, my eyes skipped the step. There we go.
Now
Okay.
you can see the banner will change color from yellow, and it's out of recovery mode.
Yep, now it's ready. Thank you. Step 3.7 is now complete.
1840.
All right, now we're going to activate the Luna. Step 3.8. Using the Luna CM terminal, execute the following steps to activate Luna HSM 10E. Verify the application partition slot number. So let's list the slots. Select the Luna HSM 10E application partition slot, which is number 3. Slot, set, slot 3. Log in with the crypto officer role. Role, login, name, CO. Enter password 11223344.
Don't they all know?
Follow the instructions on the Luna touch screen to perform CO authentication. We're going to put in keys. These are CO keys. Okay, I'm going to start with number 3. Press continue. Now I'm going to go over to number 4. Press continue. Now I'm going to go over to number 6. Let's continue. Okay, when it returns to its dashboard, remove the last CO key, then exit the terminal by typing the following command. Exit. Okay, step 3.8 is complete.
1842.
All right, now we're going to connect the KSRFD. Thank you, Carlos. I'm going to connect the KSR to port H3. Goes this way. Wait for it to be recognized by the operating system. The CA points out any KSR file that will be signed, then closes the file system window.
Yeah, there is 3 folders. We're assigning 3 KSRs.
Okay, 3 folders. We are signing 3 KSRs. The KSRFD was transferred to the facility by the RKOSs. It contains 3 KSRs. The first one's for normal operations, and the remainder are for fallback scenarios. Step 3.9 is complete. As I close the system window, 1842. All right, now we're going to execute the KSR signer for KSR 2026 Q3 phase delta to delta. Step 3.10. Using the commands terminal window, which I'm in, perform the following steps to execute the KSR signer. Change the working directory. CD/media. Media. KSRFD. KSK 61. So that is an O, a 0.
0 tab.
There we go. Now sign the KSR file, KSR root 2026 Q30 delta to delta XML by typing KSKM KSR signer -- schema publish plus. Do not confirm the signing operation until instructed to proceed in the forthcoming. So do not confirm, so press enter.
Yes.
Okay, press enter. Step 3.10 is complete.
1844.
All right, now we're going to verify the KSR hash for KSR 2026 Q3 phase delta to delta. 3.11. When the hash is displayed in the terminal window, perform the following steps. Ask the RZM representative, that's birthday boy Trevor, to identify themselves. There he is. The IW off camera is going to verify their government-issued identification for the purposes of authentication, while also maintaining privacy. While he does that, Carlos is actually going to write Trevor's name on the line of his script. His full name, please. Okay, while we're waiting, I want this half of the room to please open up your emails.
If you have access.
You have access.
If you have access to your email on this side of the room, please find the hash that was sent in on the mailing list a few days ago by Dwayne, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Dwayne.
Great.
This is contingent on you being a member of that mailing list. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then everybody else who doesn't have the email, you'll be reading from the screen when we get there. Oh, you guys are done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. All right. The CA requests that the RZM representative, Trevor, read aloud the SHA-256 hash of the KSR file as listed in the PGP word list while the ceremony participants verify it matches. Please.
All right. Yeah, for KSR root 2026 Q30D2D.xml, the PGP words are showgirl, narrative, scallion, replica, classic, hydraulic, frighten, miracle, brackish, hideaway, enlist, truncated, playhouse, speculate, bedlamp, Wilmington, spearhead, savagery, peachy, perceptive, obtuse, photograph, cobra, mosquito, baboon, monument, keyboard, Istanbul, tunnel, Exodus, Burbank, microscope.
All right, everyone seems happy. Thank you. Step 3.11 is complete.
1846.
Step 3.12, participants confirm that the hash matches with the RZM representative's discourse. The CA asks, are there any objections? None heard. Step 3.12 is complete.
1846.
Step 3.13, CA answers yes. Exactly as. Okay, the generated SKR is now located there. Step 3.13 is complete.
1846.
Now we're going to print copies of the signer logs. Step 3.14, using the command terminal window, execute the following commands below to print the KSR signing log. Okay, print log, ASM.
Raise your hand if you'd like a copy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
And then
6.
Whatever it is, plus 2.
Plus 2, 8. Okay, and I'm going to put 8 there. Okay. 2 pages, 1 copy, sent to the printer. Should we get all 8?
Yes.
You can see the date ranges there, where each sign key response will be used. That forthcoming quarter, like I was talking about earlier.
I need to copy from
How that operation will go. Is a good
Edward
trick. That's their side of the deal.
Okay, we got 8 copies. We are good. Step 3.14 is complete.
1848.
Okay, step 3.15. Carlos is going to attach a copy of the required KSR signer log to the script, which he has done. 3.15 is complete.
1849.
Now we're going to execute the KSR signer for KSR 2026 Q3 phase delta to Charlie. So, going back here, we're going to change directory. Media, KSR, and we're going to go KSK 61 C,
1.
1
Tab.
Perfect. Now we're going to sign KSKM, KSR signer, -- schema, normal. Press enter. Okay. Step 3.16 is complete.
1849.
Step 3.17. Okay. The same people who have your emails up, please keep your email up. Trevor, please read aloud. Everybody else, look at the screen, please. Trevor, please read aloud the SHA-256 hash of the KSR file as listed in the PGP word list while we verify its matches.
All right, for KSR root 2026 Q3 1D to C.xml, BGP words are crumpled, cannonball, reform, processor, soybean, warranty, endow, enterprise, algol, positive, guidance, enchanting, retouch, stethoscope, slowdown, cannonball, tissue, equipment, chairlift, Wilmington, breadline, retrieval, rematch, direction, chairlift, candidate, slowdown, amulet, ragtime, outfielder, frighten, article.
Step 3.7 is complete. All right, step 3.18. Are there any objections? Hearing none, step 3.18 is complete.
1851.
Step 3.19, I enter capital Y, E, S. Step 3.19 is complete. Anybody know what algol is? I was wondering.
It's capitalized, so I imagine it's
I was just looking that up, and then I got distracted with a YouTube question. A famous triple star system in Perseus.
Oh,
It's some kind of constellation.
so we're going interstellar with our KSK ceremonies. I like it. Good job, Dwayne. All right, now we're going to print copies. I'm going to print 8 more copies unless I hear otherwise. Step 3.20, I'm going to print log, KSKM signer, 8.
Paul says algo is a programming language from the 80s.
That's true.
Yeah, but I thought my back hurt. I didn't even know that.
Good. Okay, step 3.20 is complete.
1853.
You have your copy, Carlos?
Yes.
Step 3.21 is also complete. All right, now we're going to execute the KSR signer for KSR 2026 Q3 phase Charlie to Charlie. Step 3.22, excuse me. I'm going to CD/media KSR FD KSR 61-2
KSK.
KSK, thank you. 61-2, there we go. Now I'm going to sign KSK, KSKM, KSR signer, -- schema, normal. Okay. Step 3.22 is complete.
1854.
Step 3.23. Same as before, if you have your emails, everyone else watch those. If you have everyone else, please watch the screen. Trevor, please go ahead and read aloud the SHA-256 hash of the KSR file as listed in the PGP word list.
All right, for KSR root 2026 Q32 C to C XML, BGP words are eyeglass, fascinate, mohawk, escapade, preclude, amusement, repay, undaunted, robust, autopsy, scorecard, unravel, acme, businessman, cleanup, decimal, spigot, disable, cobra, performance, solo, determine, gremlin, warranty, puppy, molasses, rocker, below ground, ahead, megaton, escape, pharmacy.
Step 3.23 is complete. Step 3.24, are there any objections?
Nope.
Seeing none, step 3.24 is complete. Step 3.25, enter yes. Okay, step 3.25 is complete. Step 3.26, I'm going to print 8 more copies. Print log 8. So in the next step, we're copying these new SKRs over to HSM, we're copying them over to HSMFD, but then I'm giving you KSRFD.
KSRFD.
And what do you do with it?
We bring it back to our office, and then we send it via a client server authentication to VeriSign.
Cool.
Yeah, for you.
Okay, step 3.26 is complete. And 3.27 is also complete. Alright, now we're going to copy the newly generated SKRs from the KSRFD to the HSMFD. So, I'm going to go to the commands terminal, which I'm in. I'm going to change directory to the HSMFD. I'm going to list the contents, ls minus ltrr, media KSRFD. I see delta to delta, delta to Charlie, and Charlie to Charlie. I see all three. I see the YAMLs, the XML files, and the logs. I'm going to copy the contents of the KSRFD FD to the HSMFD. So we're going to copy minus PR. KSRFD /star to media HSMFD. There's no overwrite, so now we're going to list the HSMFD, which is the directory we're currently in, LTRR, and there is C to C, delta to C, delta to delta, and the log file. Verify has been copied successful. So, diff minus QR / media HSMFD, whoops, KSK 61 O tab compared to / media KSRFD, KSK 61-O, and when I hit enter, there shouldn't be anything. There's no diff. Excellent. Second diff. QR media HSMFD KSK 61-1 / media KSRFD KSK 61-1. No diff. And finally, HSMFD KSK 2. Media KSK, KSK 61, 2. No diff. Now we're going to unmount the KSK RFD by U-mount, media KSFRD. It is unmounted. Step 3.28 is complete.
1859.
Step 3.29, remove the KSRFD containing the SKR files from port H3 and then give it to Aaron. Step 3.29 is complete.
1859.
All right, now we're going to disable or deactivate the Keeper HSM 7E. Step 3.30, we need OP cards, which are right here. Which OP cards did I use in the first?
You need to use 6.
What?
You need to use number 6.
I need to use number 6.
Everything else already.
Thank you. That's what I'm asking. Okay. Step 3.30, select the HSM output terminal window. Go to set offline, which is number 2. Good. Press enter. Set.
You need to select the
top of the terminal.
Thank you.
HSM output. Scroll down to.
Yep.
Perfect.
Thank you very much. Set offline, press enter. Insert card 1 of 1, 1 of 3, so I'm going to take 6. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Good. I'm now going to use number 4. One, 2, 2, nope. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Press enter. And then I'm going to use number 2. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Good. Confirm the ready light is off. The ready light is indeed off. You've written down the cards. Step 3.30 is complete.
1902.
All right, now we're going to place the Keeper HSM 7E into a tab. So I'm going to step 3.31. CA switches the Keeper power off. Disconnects the power. Serial and Ethernet connections. Yeah.
Maybe get the stand out of here.
Thank you, Aaron.
Oh. Carefully.
Step 3.31 is complete.
1902.
All right, now I'm going to perform the following steps to prepare it for storage. Step A, let's do it one by one. Gives the HSM designated new tab to the CA, then using the information below, the IW verify it matches while the CA reads the tab number aloud. Let me open it.
This one. No, open the whole, open the edge. It should be the medium size. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to read it aloud and you verify the tab matches. Bravo, Bravo, 511-84259 with a serial of Hotel 211 0009.
211-0009.
Okay, those don't match.
So maybe. No. We have another one? I don't think so. Okay.
Do you have the one that ends in 259 in your stack? Or is it a misprint in the script?
Could be. Could be.
That's the laptop. And that's not.
Those are parts for destruction later. I think we have a misprint in the script. This
Okay.
is the right intended bag, it's just got the wrong number.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take an exception, go ahead and clean up your stuff. Alright, so for Act 3, Step 32, what's the next one? Page 28.
Date and time of exception.
Carlos is writing the date and the time, and then Carlos will describe in his own words how the script had the incorrect tab number.
And be sure to put the correct one in the exception.
Yes.
It's like fully programmed out of JSON, I just must have fat fingered it.
That sounds consistent. It's generated.
Also, you can notice that this exception, it will apply also in the safe log, because when you put back the HSM and safe, it will say the whole.
The safe log will be incorrect too?
Yeah, so you just fix it with your hand.
In the safe log?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it will be also ahead when they list it. And I think so in the step, you can say that also apply future steps too. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Smart. So for those who didn't hear that, Carlos is going to, Andres has advised us that this incorrect tab number from the script is going to show up later in the act as we return
Yeah.
the tab back into safe number 1. And so we're going to use this exception to capture all of those instances where they're wrong in the script, where it's off by 1 digit.
Yeah, for example, step 5.16.
Okay, so page 48. And then it is just off by 1. All the rest of the letters and digits are correct. Just
Yes.
60 instead of 59.
Correct.
All right, when you're done, read it for us, please.
Script indicated TBBB 511-84259 for keeper HSM 7E, serial number Hotel 2110009. The correct TEB is Bravo Bravo 1184260.
No, so it's Bravo Bravo 511.
511. Very good. Thank you.
So read that again. Bravo Bravo.
Bravo Bravo 511-84260. This applies to future references in the script.
Great, thank you so much. All right, with that, no, let's keep going.
Yes.
So I'm going to now place the HSM into the designated new tab and seal it. Matt, you will note I'm pushing all the air out. I'm going to hand the seal to Carlos. Okay, that is sealed. Where am I? C. Give ID to the sealing script. Done. Place the HSM onto the digging space on the ceremony table, visible to the audit camera. And initial the tab. I'm going to turn it around so I can initial it. Again, gently. Now initial the tab, both of us will initial the tab using a ballpoint pen. Okay, and now we're going to place it on the cart.
We should move all these to the bottom, because we're gonna need it for the stands when we take a break.
Okay.
Okay, should be up here.
Okay, we have now completed step 3.32. All right, now we're going to put the Luna HSM 10E back into secure transport mode. Step 3.33, we're going to go to the commands terminal window. And now we're going to launch Luna CM. We're going to set the slot to 3, although it is already set to 3. Deactivate the CO role. Deactivate. Name CO. No error. Select the admin partition slot 4. Slot set minus S4. No error. We're going to log in as the SO. Role, login, name, SO. Okay, I'm going to come over to this. I'll just keep it right there. While Andre zooms in. Wake her up.
We haven't used number 4 yet.
Thank you.
You
All
can
right.
move more to your side. Yeah, perfect. That's good.
Good. All right. So we're going to do SO keys. I'm going to start with number 4 since we haven't used it. Let's continue. And then you're going to go up to number 2. And now I'm going to pivot to number 3. Okay, when the Luna returns to its dashboard, remove the key, put it back. Using the terminal, place it into transport mode. Secure transport mode, transport. Type proceed. Verify the dashboard indicates it's an STM, which it doesn't yet.
No, yeah.
May
Takes
take
3
up to
minutes.
3 minutes. Okay.
Another short break.
And verify until
Certainly not parking.
It's calculating the hash of everything on that unit. So it's got to scan the whole enchilada.
Including all the.
Well, not that there's a bunch of old keys, but it's got to scan the entire memory and contents of it and create a hash from it. Including logs and everything else.
Oh, really?
Tied to the serial number. Yeah. The idea is when you unlock it, you can just proceed anywhere if the code is matched, but you do it at your own peril. Basically, this way you know it's got to be taken out of transport mode and put back into notes. And we do that.
And by the way, there's really good snacks.
Mechanisms for the TCO.
Nice job.
The hash is stored locally, and we just compared when you pull it out of transport.
Right, it generates that output string the way we checked the
Save
output
that
string
string.
for the last time. It goes in the bag, print it out. Exactly.
Should on the rotating of the pods. Charge from the capacitor. Is that the only power on that unit, or is that just a backup power?
That's the only power.
The the electrical cords you see going to the safes are just for the
Sensors.
the motion sensors,
Seismic sensors.
seismic sensors, earthquake, or someone trying to remove it.
Yep. So somebody shakes the door too hard, the seismic sensors get tripped and we know.
And when you have to drill locks because you have physical problems on it, those are blown off, right?
Oh, yeah. You bet.
And that has happened.
We've had to drill one safe dial in the past. You never can drill through the safe door to get.
Okay.
the dial.
We verified the devices. Here it is. It says secure transport mode. Step 3.33 is complete.
1914.
I see the verification string and the random string in the window. All right, now we're going to print the secure transport mode strings, which we use to get it out of secure transport mode, which they'll use it for next time. Step 3.34, exit the Luna CM terminal window. Now transcribe the HSM's label for chain of custody tracking, and it will be included in the screenshot. Echo, quote, HSM 10E KSK 61, quote, and date. HSM 10E KSK 61 and date. There it is. To ensure the STM information prints on a single page in the forthcoming step, CA presses the following keys to return the terminal to the default zoom level. Control 0.
That's fine.
Print 2 copies of the SDM screens, then verify the screenshot by typing the following command. Print 2 copies.
When you run the command,
When you run the
run
command.
2 for you.
Screen cap verify.
So that one goes in this script, and the other goes in script, the other one goes in the back. So when you pull that HSM out,
Go
next time,
verify.
you can verify it.
So 1 copy goes for the script, for the audit bundle, and 1 copy is going to go into the tab. All right, upon successful verification of the printouts, close the image viewer application, ensuring the X in the upper right corner is only clicked once. The image viewer, this one.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Then move the cursor away. Wow, look at that. Look where it is.
Yeah.
Perilous.
Now, I don't think I need to adjust.
No, I don't
I do not need to adjust. Okay, step 3.34 is complete.
1916.
All right, now we're going to put it in a tab. So, step 3.35, perform the following steps. Unplug the HSM cable from the USB port on the top of the Luna. Now flip it face over onto its designated HSM stand. Using the information below, the IW verify it matches. While the CA reads the HSM serial number aloud from the back. Okay, so the serial number on the back is 712477. Does that match?
Yes.
Good. Now IW gives the HSM designated new tab to the CA, and using the information below, verify it matches. Well, no. Okay. Is that Bravo Bravo 026 38336 with a serial number of 712477?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll take it. All right, place the HSM in a plastic case, which is right over there, please. Thank you. Ooh, it's warm. Place the plastic case containing the HSM and 1 copy of the screenshot into the tab and seal it. Placing this into the tab. Flip it over. Take up the hair. Give him the strips. It is sealed. You can now see it. Initial the tab along with the IW using a ballpoint pen. Now we will put this on the cart. Step 3.35 is complete.
1918.
Okay, we're going to take a ceremony break. We're just going to do step 3.36. All right, to prepare for a ceremony break, with our KOS assistant, place the credential stands containing the credentials onto the equipment cart. Okay, Aaron, please put all 3 of these onto a cart.
Okay. Anything for you, David.
He's touched.
Or some. Thank you. Next, B. If any credentials are still in their plastic case for transfer to a successor, that is not the case. There are no credentials on this table now. With the assistance of the IW, move the equipment cart into Tier 5, and then we'll badge out. Okay, now we're going to badge out. Are there other steps here? Okay, CASA, Eduardo, please mute the live stream audio for the original. All right, so folks, let's see, before you mute, it is 19:20 UTC. Please be back at approximately 36 minutes after the hour. Okay, please mute the live stream audio. Okay, welcome back everyone from here, and welcome back from you on the live stream. I hope you had a nice break. We're going to perform a quick roll call as part of step 3.37. David Huberman, I am here. Carlos Reyes.
Here.
Fernanda Ayunas.
Here.
Hope Schaefer.
Present.
Pia Gruvo.
Here.
Andre Philippe.
Yep.
Ludrina Chern.
Here.
Ugo Salgado.
Here.
Trevor Davis.
Here.
Aaron Harder.
Here.
Muzamil Chagla.
Here.
Eduardo Corzo.
Here.
Andres Pavez.
Here.
Aaron Foley.
Here.
Edward Lee.
Here.
Bastian Fredrickson.
Present.
Tony Rice.
Here.
And with the RKO, okay, now we're going to go, Carlos and I are going to go grab the cart.
I heard an extra beat. I think it caught your badge or something.
No, don't like that.
So it's devil's weeping when you
Yeah, you gotta like swipe it and then get the card away and make sure it stays away while you key in your PIN. So David needs to start again.
Invalid pin. Yeah, like open link.
So like for instance, these errors that are being generated, you know, the right time. So anything that gets tripped, you know right away.
You can archive all that.
It all gets audited by them.
So they've got some work after this.
At the end of the year, there's an annual audit and see everything.
All right, and Aaron, can you help us with those back, please?
Anything for you, David? Let's see here.
Yeah, you will need.
Let's see, winter,
The
we're destroying right now,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So this should stay on the rack, maybe
Yeah,
out of your
maybe
way,
on
so we can
the-
put tools there. We just need keeper credentials at the moment.
Mm-hmm. So if you want,
Couldn't game that out in my head ahead of time.
you will need this tool, you wanna put it there or close to you?
No, take it right here.
Well, that's your working area, so you're gonna want to put those here. Amateur dentistry, anyone?
Tiny wrench.
Yes.
Okay, step 3.37 is complete. Okay, that is the end of step 3, and as part of our new procedures, does anyone have any questions, concerns, or would like to discuss anything about Act 3? Great, step 3.38 is complete. Now we're going to move into Act 4. In Act 4, we're going to both zero-eyes and dismantle both of these keeper HSMs. They've concluded their period of service, so I'm going to prepare each SM for secure destruction by removing all the cryptographic keys from each HSM, by zero-izing / factory resetting each HSM. I'm going to intentionally tamper the HSM. That's been interesting in the past. We're going to dismantle each HSM to extract its critical components, which will be listed in the script. And then we're going to place those critical components into tabs for transport to an off-site secure destruction where tomorrow they will become pieces of sand. Okay, that is the end of step 4.1. All right, where I'm going to remove HSM 5E and power it on. So step 4.2. CA selects HSM output terminal window. Excellent, it's at the bottom. Step 4.2 is complete. Step 4.3, remove HSM 5E. Remove the tab from the cart and place it onto the surface.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, here is HSM 5E, signed by me and Andy.
And that looks like it's from my
Alright, inspect the tab for tamper evidence. That looks good. Read aloud the tab number and the serial number while Carlos verifies the information using the previous ceremony script, which is ceremony 53, day 1, back in April of 2024 for HSM 5E. Okay, the tab is Bravo Bravo 511 845 54, and the serial is Hotel 1903018. Excellent. Now I'm going to remove and discard the tab and place the contents on the table. Verify the label on the HSM reads Keeper 5 HSM 5E. It does. Plug the null modem cable. Connect the power to the HSM. Turn it on. I'm going to move it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, move it up. Turn it on. Okay, status information should appear in the HSM output window, which we do see. Now we're going to scroll up on the terminal window, and the IW will verify the serial number that I read off of the screen. H1903018.
Correct.
Okay, I'll scroll back down to the end of the terminal window. If the red light alert is on, it's not. Proceed. Okay, tampering. Okay, step 4.3 is complete.
1944.
All right. Step 4.4. So now we're going to list and delete the KSKs that are present in this HSM. So go to Key Management. Open up the keyboard. Go to Key Management. Press Enter. Insert card CO1. CO1. Okay, I'm going to grab CO card number 3. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Good. Now I'm going to grab card number 6. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. And I'm going to grab card number 2. One, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Okay, I'm going to select number 2, key details. I'm going to list keys, press enter. When select key summary is displayed, press enter. When it's displayed, press enter. Okay. Step 4.4 is complete.
1446.
Alright, step 4.5. The CA matches the displayed KSK labels in the HSM output terminal window. So KSK 2017 is capital Kilo, Lima, Alpha, Juliet, Echo, Yankee, Zulu, and that's right here. And KSK 2023 is capital Kilo,
Mike,
Mike, Romeo, Foxtrot Lima 3 Bravo. And that is right here. Excellent. Step 4.5 is complete.
T47.
Step 4.6. The CA performs the following steps to delete the KSK from the HSM. Utilize the keyboard, go to App Keys. Press Enter. Erase, number 7. Press Enter. All keys. Erase App Keys, press Enter. All keys, press Enter. KLAJEYZ, KMRFL3B will be selected. There's no system confirmation prompt. Press Enter. Done. That was fast. Now press Enter to return to the App Key menu. Press Clear to return to the Key Management menu. Step 4.6 is complete. Step 4.7. Perform the following steps to list the KSK from the HSM, which should be empty. Go to Key Details. Press Enter. List keys. Press Enter. Key Summary. Press Enter. Key Summary. Press Enter. Nothing. Press Clear to return to Secured. Step CA confirms the selected key materials have been removed. Step 4.7 is complete. There are no keys present. Now we're going to unsecure. Step 4.8. Utilize the HSM keyboard to get to 6. HSM management. That's when you know it's your time's up, little guy. Alright, SO cards. Alright, we're going to start with number 4. We're going to go to number 6. And we're going to go up to number 2. Put this back. Now, go to number 5.
Yes.
Unsecure, unsecure, and when done shows up, rebooting the device. Press Enter. Well, it's still rebooted. Important, read manual. Good. Okay, step 4.8 is complete.
1951.
All right, now we're going to tamper it. Step 4.9. Perform the following steps to tamper the HSM equipment using Tool B. Tool B. Is that this? Yes.
Yep.
Tool B. Press and hold the recessed button on the rear panel of the HSM located between the LAN and the serial ports. Then release it after 10 seconds to activate the tampering mechanism. If a tamper sticker is covering the button, remove it first. If it's successful, it should say IMK missing recovery IMK missing recovery mode on the display of the HSM. So between the LAN and the serial ports, here it is. Can you see it?
Yes.
Hold it and put it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. IMK missing recovery mode. Says that there. Now I'm going to turn off the HSM using the rocker switch on the rear panel.
So you can see the red alert. Yeah, it's totally tampered, and you can see in the logs.
turn it off. Then I'm going to turn it back on and wait until the red alert light is on and IMK missing recovery mode is displayed. Red alert, IMK missing recovery mode, disconnect the power and serial cables from the HSM. Okay, so Matt Larson's way of tampering is way more fun. For those who weren't here, the first time we ever had to tamper one of these, he stood out here, because the point is if you drop this thing, if you handle it too roughly, it's supposed to tamper and be useless. It didn't, so he dropped it higher, and it didn't. Finally, about 4 or 5 feet, he dropped it hard, and then it tampered. Okay, step 4.9 is complete. 1953. Okay, I'm going to apologize in advance for this. I am not the most dexterous of people. I'm now going to open up the HSM case with tools, and I'm going to remove the logic board from the HSM 5E. Step 4.10. IW, Carlos, is going to read steps 4.11 through 4.14 aloud, while I dismantle Keeper 5, HSM 5E, serial Hotel 1903018. I'm going to place remove screws in the magnetic parts tray.
I'll get you stuff.
Cool. Okay. And the HSM components into their indicated containers. I've read that, so that's the end of 4.10. 1954. I'm going to wait for...
So, we're not going to... We didn't grab the magnetic part tray, but you can stick screws in this.
Okay, put screws in that.
So this is a standard parts bin. It's critical parts.
Understood.
This is the stuff that'll go for destruction.
Okay.
Do one of these for now. Something like that. Or this. That'll work.
Okay, great. All right, we're going to move to step 4.11, and now Carlos is going to narrate.
You ready?
Yeah.
Using tool A, bit 2, remove the 2 screws securing the serial port to the rear panel.
Okay. Bit 2, tool A. Which, the 2 screws?
Serial port.
Serial port.
Serial port.
And then
Okay.
Using tool A, bit 1, remove the 4 screws from the rear panel of the case securing the shell.
Oh, look at that.
they're labeled. But what is it?
Okay, I'm sorry, what am I doing for this? The 4
Using
screws?
tool A, bit 1, remove the 4 screws from the rear panel of the case securing the shell. Step C, using tool A, bit 1, remove the 4 screws from the bottom of the case securing the shell. Step D, using tool C,
Scissors. Okay, he has tool C.
slice the tamper stickers on the bottom of the case along the seam with the shell. slide the shell toward the back of the case to remove it, and place it in the standard parts bin on the ceremony table. All right.
That's
Step
what it
back.
looks like.
Using tool A bit 3, remove the 2 logic board screws nearest to the front panel, securing the plastic logic board plate.
That's a Phillips head. That's not a Phillips head.
Really?
No.
Can I see?
These are, maybe.
I think that's Phillips, no? It seems like it's stripping.
Mm-hmm.
What about the other one? Is that, oh, it's like a,
Yeah.
can I see?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like a hex thing.
it is a hex thing.
So they must have changed it between model revisions or something. So,
Wanna try that?
does bit 1 fit that screw?
It's too small if you have one slightly larger.
Well, let's find the right bit.
Wait a minute. I'll remove the window.
Yeah, not that one.
We are prepared.
Oh, look at all those.
Must be one. So this is, it's a hex thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, let's try a 3 mil. It's too big. Should be hex 2.5, most of those were.
Too small?
Still too large,
Too large.
but that's too small. So that suggests maybe one of these torch bits. No? T10.
Sweet.
Likes T10.
Okay.
So let me give you
Oh, you need one?
your own extender. So this
One.
guy. You can use that for this.
Thank you. Okay. Yay. I have no interest in calling that an exception. We're just finding the right screw. We didn't expect the screw to be different. If anyone disagrees with me, you are welcome to speak up. Okay, what's the next step?
Remove the plastic logic board cover and place it in the standard parts bin on the ceremony table. H, use tool A bit 3, which is
Yeah.
the new, yep. Remove the 2 remaining screws securing the logic board near the rear panel. Attach the 4 cables from the front of the logic board. Open the latches outward to release each of the ribbon cables.
Okay.
Alright. Using tool A, bit 4. Let me give you this bit 4. Remove the nut from the cryptographic module, securing the ring terminal of the yellow-green wire.
The yellow-green wire?
Green-yellow wire.
I have yellow and white.
It's on the other side,
Yeah.
right?
Ah, this. Ah. No, that doesn't fit. That's a star screw.
Wow, it's like, this is different
Yeah.
from the last one.
Yeah, that is a star screw.
Say, skip that for
You
now.
want me to skip that for now?
Yeah. This is free to move, right?
I mean, I can cut the cable.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cut the cable. I'm not gonna skip it, I'm just gonna cut it.
Yeah, it was this guy.
Yep.
And that's another hex.
Yeah.
That's another corkscrew.
Alright, I'll cut it.
Sure.
Alright, so that takes
Yeah, now we
Okay.
can remove it.
that, and now detach the cable from each side of the cryptographic module.
Connecting it to logic.
There we go. Okay. Step 4.11 is complete.
2003.
Okay. Keep going, please. For step 4.12.
Separate the logic board from the HSM case by pulling the logic board up, then toward the front of the case.
Okay.
Using tool D, cut and remove the zip ties securing the batteries if they are present.
We'll
Then
handle flush cuts next to you.
Yeah, there is no.
There's
in the
no
past-
zip ties.
Yeah, in the past they were attached with zip
Yeah,
ties.
no, there's no zip ties.
You'll need them to cut the battery connectors too.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful with that.
I'm sorry.
Be
slow
careful
down.
with that because that is don't touch the battery.
Don't touch
Because, yeah, with the when you cut it, connect.
Okay, so,
You wanna put the connector on the side using tool D.
okay,
Yeah, but try to don't touch the battery.
Ah.
You got it.
okay. I'm cutting this here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
pry the batteries from the logic board using rolling and twisting force sufficient to break the adhesive bond. Place the batteries in the standard parts bin on the ceremony table. Place the logic board in the crucial parts bin.
Okay.
That's 4.12 is done.
4.12 is done.
2004.
Now we're going to remove the cryptographic module, the black box, and the
Alright.
card reader. Go ahead.
Using tool A bit 4, remove the 4 nuts securing the cryptographic module to the case.
Okay. Yeah, I think that one will work. It looks like it.
That looks right.
Yeah, it looks
Still.
right.
Those connectors to the logic board are different than they were the last time we did this.
Ooh. It just took off the top.
I took the nut off. Yeah, that was the nut that was gonna get removed earlier.
Shit, I did it again. Now I have a Band-Aid, please.
Yeah.
I did this last time, too.
Oh no.
It's fine. Just notice the blood on the table. Thank you.
Don't tell OSHA.
Do we need an exception for the steps to apply the Band-Aid?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I don't remember this, but this isn't the first time this has happened for me.
You wanna continue?
Oh, yeah, yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay.
Totally fine. It's more just about blood contamination for Carlos over here or anybody else. fix that, thank you.
Lift the cryptographic module up to separate it from the case.
So I don't know that that's gonna work, because all we did was remove the nuts.
So it used to be attached that way,
But now they change
and
it.
it's still on these studs.
There's more.
Yeah.
So, look, each one of these 8 is connecting that.
Right.
So we have,
Right, but I would think that it would pull out these still attached to the cryptographic module too. It would pull out the studs, but I don't think that
No.
it does it that way, so we might have to remove all these screws to get the module out now. So,
But
are
it's-
these that same Torx bit that we just pulled out?
so that's that one.
Does it fit?
Yes,
Okay.
okay.
Let's
Just
do.
run them all out and see how it goes.
In the worst case, we throw the whole thing
Sure.
to the shredder.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks nicely. Good. Okay. That works.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to update this part of the script.
No production hardware, together the scripts.
Yeah, it did, but none of this exact hardware revision. So the steps that are here worked perfectly for the last time we did this. But these are a little bit different.
Maintain something like this for the purposes of construct.
Remember, it's a 20,000 equipment.
These are $20,000.
So it's hard to test the destruction, right?
Yeah.
Or the lumens and the sensor costs.
About half.
And now I don't wanna speak to a salesman.
Oh, it's glued. It's glued. Look at that. All right, we'll pry it open. We need a lever. Look at that.
Yeah, I think so we should withdraw it.
I don't know if we've got enough of a spudger to deal with that, or if it's
Yeah.
even worth it. I think maybe we should just shred the case
The
too.
case with everything.
Okay.
Everybody agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah. I
This
mean,
isn't, it's,
Enough blood has
The
been let.
the important thing is that the batteries have been removed, so the rest of it can be put into a shredder safely.
right.
So
Mhm.
All right.
if we've got the batteries out, that should be good enough.
Let me,
So we just need to get it all to like fit in the case now
Yeah.
and seal the board.
no, we go.
Yay.
Okay, we're gonna call that both 413 and 414 complete. We're now gonna take an exception for steps 411 through 414, that there were small differences in the script in terms of the tools necessary, and that we were unable to remove the cryptographic module and card reader from the rest of the keeper, so we're destroying the entire remaining keeper.
And this exception will be applicable forthcoming for the other HSM as well. We'll just
60.
sort of get it down to the same state where we get the batteries out of it, and that'll be good enough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And for 60, you'll have a new Band-Aid ready.
Yeah, I got it.
Could you repeat,
Yeah.
said different,
Okay, so from 4.11 through 4.14, we have used somewhat different bits in order to disassemble. HSM 5E. Period. We were unable to remove both the cryptographic module and the card reader. from the rest of the hardware
Case.
from the rest of the case. Period. So we have placed the entire remaining assembly into the critical parts bin for destruction.
Perfect.
This will also apply, this exception will also apply when we disassemble HSM 6.
They're from the same year?
Yeah. Well, this one's 2019, this one's 2020, so I imagine they'll be similar.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll all find out.
Were they bought at the same time? You know, who knows?
No.
No? Okay. Okay, let's move on. Oh, can you read that off, please?
Sure, okay. We had to use different bits to disassemble HSM 5E. We were unable to remove both the cryptographic module and the card reader from the rest of the case. We placed the remaining assembly into the critical parts bin for destruction. This will also apply when we disassemble HSM 6E.
Okay. Step 4.14 is complete. We already did that, I think. Okay, we're going to move on to step 4.15. We're going to place the critical keeper HSM 5E parts into a tab. Okay. IW, please give the critical parts tab to the CA. Well, I mean, it says that, but I'm actually going to read off the tab number to him before he hands it to me. I'm looking for 378. Okay, so the tab is supposed to be Bravo Bravo 974 48378. Good. Okay, I'm going to place the bin into the tab. I'm not going to be gentle. Oops. That happens sometimes. Here's the sealing script. Good. Okay. And we're going to initial it. Carlos. Porvu.
Just like I always wanted.
All right, step 4.15 is complete. Oh, shit, there's more- Can I have another alcohol wipe, please?
Yeah.
There's more blood out there. Bloody piece of
The Daniel Day-Lewis movie, There Will Be Blood.
Yeah, good, you can do some real joke actually after that.
Is it good?
Yeah, good, you can do some real joke, you know. I drink your milkshake. Drink it. That again. And here's this when it's needed.
Okay. Wow, there's blood all over this thing.
This is the human part.
Oh, yeah. Please fix the HSM line. It's red, so we will blood.
What?
Oh, no, no.
You can stay over here. This keeps up, you have to make a little plastic case for my first aid kit.
There's no more room on the table, David. You gotta retire these keepers first.
Alright, let's get HSM 60. Gentle. David, gentle. All right, Act 4, Step 16. Remove the tab from the cart, put it on here. Inspect the tab for tampered evidence. Good. Read aloud the tab number and the serial number while Carlos verifies the information using the script from Ceremony 49, which was back in April 2023. So HSM 6E. Bravo, Bravo, 511-84243. The serial number is Hotel 2001001. Good. Remove and discard the tab. Please. Verify the label reads HSM 6E. It does. Plug the null modem cable. Okay, can I have the stand, please? Alright, can you please plug the null modem cable
And we'll go over here.
in? I moved it because I thought we were using that spot.
I'm not gonna screw it in.
No.
Nope.
Be brave, Aaron. Be brave.
Powered?
Powered on. Okay, we're going to scroll up in the terminal window when it's done, and I'm going to read off. This is Hotel 2001001. Yes. Good. Scroll back down. The red alert light is not on. Step 4.16 is complete.
2019.
I'm sorry, I need a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry, one sec, I'm bleeding through my Band-Aid.
We all know that the HSMs require a blood sacrifice to be decommissioned fully. It's the only way we can ensure they get fully zeroized.
It's the only way to get a discount too.
Thank you. All right, step 4.17, we're going to list the KSKs that are present in the HSM. We're going to go to key management, number 5. Press enter. All right, CO cards.
Needs to use number 4.
I have to use number 4. All right, we'll start with number 4.
Thanks.
Okay, we'll go to number 3. And then we'll go down to number 6.
When was this purchased?
2020. So you see how the serial number starts H20? The 2 zeros for 20. Like the previous one was H19 for 2019.
Look at the timestamp, 6 years after Epic.
Right, after the 1970 when everything begins in computer land.
Okay, select number 2, list keys. Key details, excuse me. Key details, then list keys. Press key summary. Press key summary. We have keys over here, excellent. Okay, step 4.17 is complete.
2022.
All right, it says 4.18, I'm going to match matches the displayed KSK labels in the HSM output terminal window. Again, for 2017, I have uppercase Kilo, Lima, Alpha, Juliet, Echo, Yankee, Zulu. Good. And for KSK 2023, I have uppercase Kilo, Mike, Romeo, Foxtrot, Lima, 3, Bravo. Excellent. Step 4.18 is complete.
2023.
All right, now I'm going to delete the KSKs from the HSM in step 4.19. First, I'm going to go to App Keys, press Enter. Then I'm going to go to Erase Keys, number 7. Erase App Keys, press Enter. I'm going to erase all the keys. Those are the keys: Kilo, Lima, Alpha, Juliet, Echo, Yankee, Zulu, Kilo, Mike, Romeo, Foxtrot, Lima, 3, Bravo. It has now erased the keys. Press Clear to return to the key management app. When done, press Enter to return. Press Clear to go to key management. Good. Step 4.19 is complete.
2023.
Now I'm going to list the KSKs, hoping there are none, in step 4.20. Select Key Details, press Enter, List Keys, go to Key Summary, nothing is listed on the ski, no keys present. Press Clear, go to Secured, press, step 4.20 is complete.
2024.
All right, we're going to unsecure the keeper now. I'm going to go in Act 4, Step 21. Go to HSM Management. Press Enter. SO cards. I'm going to start with number 3. I'm going to go up to number 2. Flip on me. SO cards. Here it is. That's 3. Go up to 2. And then I'm going to go down to number 6. Okay. Select 5. Unsecure. Unsecure. Press Enter. Press Enter. It's now done. It's rebooting. The HSM will reboot into the unsecured state, and after the completion of the self-test, the display should show important read manual, indicating the HSM is in the initialized state. It is. Step 4.21 is complete. Okay. Now we're going to tamper it, utilizing our special tool number B. I'm going to, in Act 4, Step 22, I'm going to hold this down for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are indeed alerted with IMK missing recovery mode. Now turn off the HSM using the Rockland switch panel, then turn it on again. It goes into alert. Excellent. Okay, go ahead and disconnect the serial, please. Step 4.22 is complete.
2027.
All right, now I'm going to open the case and remove the logic board. All right, step 4.23. Carlos is going to read the next bunch of steps aloud while I dismantle HSM 6E. Can I have the bin, please? Thank you. All right, step 4.23 is complete. All right, step 4.24, Carlos.
Using tool A, bit 2, remove the 2 screws securing the serial port to the rear panel.
Okay.
Using tool A, bit 1, remove the 4 screws from the rear panel of the case securing the shell.
Screw it.
Unscrew it,
Remove the 4 screws from the bottom of the case securing the shell.
Oops. Strong magnet. Okay.
Using tool C, slice the tamper stickers on the bottom of the case along the seam with the shell. Slide the shell toward the back of the case to remove it and place it in the standard parts bin on the ceremony table. Using tool A, bit 3, remove the 2 logic board screws nearest to the front panel securing the logic board cover.
No.
So we'll start all those three.
All 3. Okay.
Remove the plastic logic board cover and place it in the standard parts bin on the ceremony table. Using tool A, bit 3, or the alt 3, remove the 2 remaining screws securing the logic board near the rear panel. Detach the 4 cables from the front of the logic board.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Open the latches outward to release each of the ribbon cables. Okay. Using tool A, bit 4, remove the nut from the cryptographic module securing the ring terminal of the green-yellow wire.
I think this is the one you just cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Then remove the ring terminal from the threaded stud. Okay. Detach the cable from each side of the cryptographic module connecting it to the logic board.
Done?
Alright. That's the end of 4.24.
Okay.
2031. Step 4.25.
Mm-hmm.
Separate the logic board from the HSM case by pulling the logic board up and then toward the front of the case.
Okay.
Using tool D, cut and remove the zip ties securing the batteries if they are present.
Okay. No zip ties.
Okay. Then cut the battery terminals that connect the batteries to the logic board.
Done.
Pry the batteries from the logic board using rolling and twisting force sufficient to break the adhesive bond. Place the batteries in the standard parts. place the logic board in the critical parts bin. That's the end of step 425.
Okay.
2032. All right, step 426, using.
I think this is where we could go any further anyway.
So, interestingly, there is a temperature on here.
That wasn't in the other one.
Yeah, it wasn't on the other one.
This is what I mean. It's like you open up each HSM and it's a little different.
Yeah, and I don't see any blue. Do you? Oh, there's an adhesive pad. Okay, yeah, there's a big adhesive pad there.
I think the best thing that we could do, honestly, is just chop the connectors.
Sure.
And stick it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna use that again.
That's right.
Okay. In there. Okay, so step 426 and 427.
2034.
Okay, those are covered. If you're just tuning in, those are covered in a previous exception. All right, 4.28. Place the critical keeper HSM 6E parts into a tab. Okay, can you please pull out the tab that ends in 379? Big one. All right, so it should be Bravo Bravo 974 48379. Thank you. That is nicely sealed. And test it's going to seal. Okay, and Aaron, I have another present for you.
Oh, goody.
All right, step 4.28 is complete.
2035.
All right, now we're going to retire the HSM physical keyboard key. And if you don't know what that is, you're not alone. Act 4.29, CA performs the following step to retire the listed HSM physical keyboard key. Remove the tab from the cart. All right, here is the tab. Inspect the tab for tamper evidence. It looks good. I'm going to read aloud the tab number while Carlos verifies it using the previous script where it was used, which is Ceremony 37, back in May of 2019. Bravo Bravo 465-84390. Yes, good. I recognize. Well, that's Andre's signature, so that's Aaron's signature. Okay. All right, now I'm going to remove and discard the tab. Can I have the scissors one more time, please? Oh, here, you yep, okay. Thank you.
So every keeper HSM comes with that key.
Okay.
When you open the HSM and do the system testing, they come with the key. That key is on the keyboard, so you can lock the keyboard to not use it. So by the time 2019, we say, okay, we just keep the key. But after that, we say, you never use this key.
Right.
It doesn't make sense to put it in the safe.
Okay.
So that was the last HSM that we put the key in and put it in back.
All right, that makes sense.
That is the reason that number 6 doesn't have it.
Okay, RKOS will take possession of the physical keyboard key and place it in its designated area.
The trash.
Please place the key in the trash. Okay, step 4.29 is complete.
2037.
Souvenir? Somebody want a souvenir?
Thank you.
Okay, now we're going to verify the hash on the OS Media Act 4 Step 30 in the commands terminal. Excellent. Okay. Verify the byte count of the micro SD card and that it matches the OS Media Release version Cohen 2.0.1 ISO size 643692544 by running the following command. df minus capital B1 dev. Okay. Calculate. All right. See that it matches 643692544. Now calculate the SHA 256 hash. Head minus C 643692544 dev MMC pipe SHA 2 word list. Okay, I'm going to read the word list aloud. With the right half of the room, please read from the screen. With the left half of the room, this is my left, sorry, please read from the script. The PGP words are island, tolerance, sailboat, detector, button, gadgetry, ruffled, impartial, sterling, glossary, Oakland, responsive, DuPont, perceptive, goldfish, unicorn, stagehand, bifocals, retouch, breakaway, bombast, speculate, cowbell, equipment, sentence, Wilmington, printer, confidence, flatfoot, puberty, pheasant, souvenir. Good. Okay. Step 4.30, 4.30 is complete. 2039. All right. Does anyone have any questions or any discussion they would like to have about Act 4?
We do the last verification on the OSD to demonstrate that they haven't changed and nothing but the store on the last.
Yeah, because that's the same word list I read at the beginning of the Act.
Yeah, that's the reason we do at the end. So.
Yep. Okay, great. Step 4.31 is complete. And that ends Act 4, and now we are in the final act, wrapping up. We're going to secure the hardware. We're going to copy the HSM FD contents. We're going to print logs. We're going to place all the equipment and all the crypto officer credentials inside of new tabs. And then we're going to move all the equipment into the safes. And then we're going to move all of the credentials into the safes. All right. Act 5, Step 1 is complete. All right, now we're going to stop logging the serial output and the terminal session. So for Act 5, Step 2, I'm going to go to the HSM output window, and I'm going to press Control-C, and I'm going to type exit, and I'm going to type exit. No. On the commands, yes. Okay, good. Step 5.2 is complete. Now I'm going to print the logging information. In step 5.3, print script 202604 star.log. And I'm going to print TTY audit star hyphen 202604 star.log. One more copy sent to the printer. We're going to then attach these two printouts to Carlos's script. Total of 44 pages. It is the big one.
Okay.
how many people are still on the live stream?
32.
The 32 of you, you are true warriors. Alright, step 5.3 is complete. Thank you, Andres.
2044.
Alright, now we're going to prepare blank FDs and copy the HSM FD content. How many do I need?
5.
I have 5, please.
Oh, no, there you go. They are right. Yes.
Alright, Act 5, Step 4. Execute the following command to display the contents of the HSM FD. ls minus l
Minus.
minus ltrr 426, 2024, 2024, 2025, 2026.
Screenshot the file. Wait.
What?
The
Okay, step 5.4 is complete. Step 5.5, execute the following command to print 2 copies of the hash for the HSMFD content. HSMFD minus hash minus P, and I'll just do 2 by...
Yes.
Okay. 2 line, 1 copy sent to the printer. I guess it's sending 2 copies.
One for the LB one. You want to use that one later.
Okay, great, thank you. Step 5.5 is complete. Step 5.6, I'm going to execute the command below, then follow the interactive prompts in the terminal window to create 5 HSMFD copies. When prompted by the script, the CA connects blank FDs labeled HSMFD to port H4 on the USB hub. Okay, so there's a whole script that's going to run here. Alright, it's identifying the current device, which is H1. Now insert a blank FD. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Wait for the OS to recognize it, then close the file system window. Good. Press enter to begin copying. Is this just a shell script?
Yes, it is.
Okay, now remove the HSMFD copy. Insert it again, and wait for the OS to recognize it. Then close the file system window, so when the file system window comes up, we should see files. Files. Lots and lots of files. Lots and lots of files. Good. When the file system window is closed, press enter to compare the HSMFDs. They have the exact same hashes. Now remove the HSMFD copy and place it in the holder. Here's 1. Okay. Press enter to continue. Yes. Lather, rinse, repeat. Put it in there, wait for the OS to recognize it, close the file system window. Remove it, insert it again. Files. Now we'll compare, same hashes, remove it, place it in the holder. Yes. Number 3. Hashes match. 4. Those hashes match. One more time. Those hashes match. Right. Okay, step 5.6 is complete. Alright, now we're going to place the HSMFDs and the OS media into a tab. Act 5, Step 7. Using the commands terminal window, execute the following to unmount the HSMFD, move into /temp, umount, media, HSMFD, done. Remove the HSMFD from port H1, put it in the holder. Step 5.7 is complete. Step 5.8, perform the following steps to shut down the laptop. Power off the laptop by pressing the power button and then clicking shut down on the pop-up window. Sure. Disconnect all connections from the laptop, return applicable cables and accessories to the IW, and remove the OS media. Okay, so, laptop closed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This comes back to Carlos. This goes back to Carlos. And now, over, where is it?
On the red label side. Yeah, you're looking at it.
Oh,
It's like teeny tiny, right?
Oh yeah, look at that. It's
There.
puny.
I know it.
You didn't physically see it. Okay.
If we had an alternative, we'd use it, believe me. Micro slots.
So it's back in here.
The plan basically, when we are done with the keepers, we will have one extra USB port available, so we can use an external SD card reader to
Okay,
put
cool.
with
Back
a
to
big
full-size card.
full-size SD card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's in its case. Step 5.8 is complete.
Agree?
Alright, step 5.9. Perform the following steps to prepare the OS Media Bundle for storage. IW gives the new OS Media Bundle tab to the CA, and you're going to verify that it reads, in fact, Bravo 026 38335.
Yes.
Good. Now I'm going to put 2 HSMFDs and 2 OS Media microcards into a plastic case. I'm just going to pick these two at random. I did place a plastic case containing 2 HSMFDs and 2 OS Media micro SD cards along with 1 sheet of paper. Into the tab and seal it. Here's your sealing strip. Bundle, nice and sealed. Good. Step 5.9 is complete. Alright, step 5.10, distribute the following HSMFDs. 2, go to the odd bundle. 2, go to Aaron and Andres. step 5.10 is complete. Now we're going to place the laptop into the tab. Act 5, step 11. Okay, the tab number is Bravo Bravo 974-483-80, and the service tag on that tab should read 80 Yankee Delta Bravo Tango 3. Good. Now I'm going to put it in. Good. All right, step 5.11 is complete. All right, let's get our crypto officer credentials into tabs. All right, for this step, I'm going to call each of the COs listed below sequentially to the ceremony table to perform steps. Okay, Act 5, Step 12. IW gives the new Luna CO and SO tab to the CA. Just one. Oh. Yeah, all right. First, Luna, SO, and okay, Pia, come on up, please. All right, so the tab should be Bravo Bravo 026383334. Is it? Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. CA gives the designated plastic credentials case. Luna. Luna. So which one are you? Two?
Two.
Yeah. There you go. Place them in the case.
SO, set 1 and 2. And CO, set 1 and 2.
Okay, you hand this to me. We have to verify those keys are in there. Yeah. So there's 1 of 2 and 2 of 2, 1 of 2 and 2 of 2. CA places the plastic case into the CO's new tab and seals it. CO gives sealing strips, place the tab onto the HSM. CA initials the tab with a ballpoint pen. IW inspects the tab, confirms the tab number with the list below, then initials with a ballpoint pen. Now we are going to do the same with the keeper set before you're going to initial. Okay. All right, so for keeper set 2, that should be Bravo Bravo 026383333. Did I say that right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do one of these.
Yep. SO card. Wiki card. SOK card. And CO card.
CO 207, SMK 2 of 7, OP 2 of 7, SO 2 of 7, close it, put it into the bag, seal the bag, okay. IW inspects the tab, confirms the tab number with the less below. Oh, I have an initial. Now, Carlos. Okay, now Pia, please inspect your tabs. When you're satisfied, please initial.
Yeah.
All right, on the next page of your script, Carlos, is a credential table. Pia is now going to write the date and time and sign the credential table of your script. Okay, Carlos verifies the initials. Now please return to your seat with the test. Thank you very much, Pia. Andre. Next up, Ted. Okay, for the Luna tab, it should say Bravo Bravo 026383332. It does. Great. Okay, go ahead and grab your.
Okay, I'm placing CO SID 2 and SID 1. Oh, SO, sorry, and CO SID 2 and SID 1. All number 3, which is the best one.
Okay, there's CO 3, 1 and 2. There's SO 3, 1 and 2. Okay, can I have the other bag, please? There's the other bag. This should be Bravo Bravo 026383331.
Okay. So, OP code. SO. CO. And SMK.
Alright, these should all be card number 3s. SMK3, CO3, SO3, OP3. Wonderful. That's for you. Gotta clean this time. Okay, please inspect your tabs, Andre, when you're satisfied. Please initial them.
I'm super happy with it.
All right, now please write the date and time and sign the credential table. All right, thank you, Andre. Thank you. Lodrina,
No.
you're the next contestant on the tab is right. Okay, for your Luna box, the Luna tab, it is Bravo Bravo 026383330. Excellent. Okay, go ahead and grab your
Great.
keys, please.
All right. grabbing SO keys for set 4, and then, excuse me, for number 4, and then grabbing CO keys for 4. There
Thank
they
you.
are.
Alright, here's 2 CO keys, both TCR4, 1 and 2. Here are the SO keys, 4, 4, 1 and 2. Okay, next up, the next, I need to find a motion. Yep, thank you. Thank you, Carlos. Okay, keeper.
All right.
So this should be Bravo Bravo 026-38329. Good. All right, go for it.
All right, I've got my credential case, and I will start with the OP key for 4, and the SO key for 4, and then the SMK for 4, and the CO for 4.
Thank you very much. Okay, I should have all crypto officer 4 keys here. CO, SMK, SO, OP. All right, Virginia, please inspect your bags, and when you're satisfied, please initial.
All right, and both are secure.
Now please write the date and time and sign the credential table. 2107.
All right.
Thank you very much, Virginia.
Thank you.
Hugo.
Here.
All right,
Okay.
this tab should be Bravo Bravo 026-38328. Okay, go for it.
Okay. So the S. Okay. I keys SO 6 7. SO keys and CO keys. Set 1 and set 2.
Thank you. Okay, there's your CO for TCR6, 1 and 2, and there's your SO for TCR6, 1 and 2.
Okay.
Okay, keep it, please. All right, this should be Bravo Bravo 026-38327. Good.
Okay. OP card. This is SO key. SO card. CO card. And SMK card.
Good. Thank you, sir. OP for Crypto Officer 6, SO for Crypto Officer 6, CO for Crypto Officer 6, and SMK for Crypto Officer 6. Okay. Please inspect, and when you're satisfied, please initial each tab. Okay, now please write the date and time and sign the credential table. All right, thank you, Ugo. All right, and with that, step 5.12 is complete. Let's go into tier 5 and 6. All right, we're going to return all the equipment first. Ready?
Oh, thank you.
Okay. All right, step 5.13 is complete. Step 5.14, Fernanda, please open safe number 1 while shielding the combination from the camera. Excellent. Step 5.14 is complete. Step 5.15. Fernanda, please remove the safe log and write the date and time and sign the safe log where open safe is indicated. Carlos will then verify and initial it. All right, step 5.15 is complete.
2112.
All right, step 5.16. I'm going to perform the following steps. I'm going to first carefully, all capital letters, remove the equipment tab from the cart, read aloud the tab number, verify its integrity, present the tab to the audit camera, and then place it inside safe number 1, and then I'll do the logs. So first up is the Keeper and the Luna. Here is the Keeper. Read aloud the tab number. Bravo, Bravo, 511-84260.
It's covered by that exception earlier.
Exception thing.
Oh.
So we need to update it.
Oh, you know, I even wrote that in my script, but I wasn't looking at the script. Okay, so this is, in fact, Bravo, Bravo, 511-84260. I will show that to you here.
Thank you.
Okay. That is covered in our previous exception. I'm going to put this on this shelf here. Then, can I steal it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Can you fix the safe lock?
What?
The what?
Fix the safe lock with the temporary bag.
Yeah, the entry in the safe log, can you update the TEB number?
Oh,
Oh,
update
yes.
the number. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually 60. Okay, and I actually have to do the Luna before I sign. So here's the Luna. Bravo, Bravo, 026-38336.
Good, thanks.
Okay, I'm gonna put this. This goes at the bottom? No, it goes at the top.
Yeah, they usually go on top.
Yeah, goes at the top. Okay. All right, it is April 30th.
2114.
Thank you. Okay, can you initial that, please? Alright, next up I'm going to do the laptop. The laptop is Bravo Bravo 974 48380.
Good, thanks.
Can you initial, please? And now I'm going to do the OS Media. OS Media is Bravo Bravo 0263 8335.
Good, thanks.
This goes up here.
$21.15.
Thank you. Okay, step 5.16 is complete.
$21.15.
All right, step 5.17. Fernanda, please write the date and time and sign the safe log where closed safe is indicated. Carlos will then verify the entry and initial it.
$21.16.
Okay, step 5.17 is complete.
$21.16.
Step 5.18, please, Fernanda, please return the safe log to safe number 1, close the safe door, pull up on the handle, and ensure it's locked by spinning the dial at least 2 full revolutions each way, counterclockwise, then clockwise. Wait light is off. Step 5.18 is complete. 5.19 we leave. Alright, step 5.19 is complete. Okay, time for the cryptographic officers and Hope. Step 5, where are we? 5.20? Okay, step 5.20, let's go into safe, everyone has the credentials. Hope.
Yeah.
Okay, step 5.20 is complete.
21.17.
Step 5.21, Hope, please open safe number 2 while shielding the combination from the camera. Sweet. Step 5.21 is complete.
21.18.
Step 5.22, please remove the safe log. Hope, please write the date and time and sign the safe log where open safe is indicated. Carlos will then verify and initial.
Time is 21.19.
All right, step 5.22 is complete.
21.19.
Okay, now we're going to return all of the credentials to the safe deposit boxes. All right, we're going to perform steps sequentially. Okay, Pia, what box are you, please?
1264.
operate your tenant key, open the safe deposit box. Okay, take the first tab, go ahead and read it aloud, verify its integrity, and present it to the audit camera.
Okay, this is the Luna CO and SO keys. It's Bravo Bravo 20638.
Zero two.
You switched it.
Oh, Bravo Bravo 02638334.
Okay,
Good, thanks.
go ahead and put that in your box, please. One more time.
And we keep her smart card set 2. Bravo Bravo 02638333.
Good, thank you.
Put that in your box. Please lock the box and remove your key. Okay, go ahead and sign the safe log, please, with the date and time, where return is indicated.
It's 2121.
Okay, Andre, what is your box number, please?
It's 1220.
Open your box, please. Okay. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna store a smart card set 2 with Bravo Bravo 02638331.
Good, thanks.
Please put that in your box.
And also CO Luna, COC Luna CO and SOI keys. Bravo Bravo 02638332.
Good, thanks.
Please put that in your box and close and lock the box. And please sign the safe log.
Time is 2122.
Okay, Ladrina, what is your box number, please?
1239.
All right, please open your box.
All right, box is open.
Okay, please read off one of your tabs. Check its for integrity.
All right, this is the CO4 Luna CO and SOs. And it is Bravo Bravo 02638330.
Good, thanks.
All right.
Please put
it
that
is
into your
intact.
safe.
All right, the next one is the CO4 Keeper Smart Card Set 2. It is intact and it is Bravo Bravo 02638329.
Good, thanks.
And I will put that in the safe.
Go ahead and close and lock your safe, and please sign the safe log.
All right, closed and locked.
It's 2124.
Thank you. 2124. All right, I have signed.
Okay. Hugo, what is your box number, please?
1242.
All right, open your box, please.
one. Alright, okay. So here I have the Luna IKEYS. Back number Bravo Bravo 02638
Good, thank you.
Good. Okay. Cage. And this is the Keeper smart card set. Bravo Bravo 02638 327.
Thank you.
Close and lock your box, and then please go ahead and write the date and time and sign the safe log.
Time is 21:25.
Okay, step 5.23 is complete.
21:26.
All right, step 5.24, Hope, please write the date and time and sign the safe log where closed safe is indicated. Carlos will then verify an initial.
21:26.
Step 5.24 is complete. Step 5.25, Hope, please return the safe log to safe number 2. Close the door, pull up on the handle. Ensure it's locked by spinning the dial at least 2 full revolutions each way, counterclockwise, then clockwise. Step 5.25 is complete.
21:26.
And step 5.26, we leave. Alright, step 5.26 is complete.
21:27.
Final step of the act. Anyone have any questions, concerns, or discussion about Act 5? Seeing none. 5.27 is complete. Alright, time for Act 6. We're going to close the key ceremony. I'm going to read exceptions that have occurred. I'm going to call the ceremony participants to the stage to sign the IW script and shut everything down. Alright, step 6.1. CA reads all exceptions that occurred during the ceremony. Alright, the first exception we had is in Act 1, Step 3. We added a new step where the CA, the IW, the RKOSs, all SSCs, the auditors, EWs, sysadmin, and cryptographic officers should wish Trevor Davis a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Trevor. In Act 3, Step 32 on page 28, the script indicated a TEB number for Keeper HSM 7E with the serial number H211009. The TEB number was BB51184259. The correct TEB, however, was BB511842660. This applied to all future references in the script, which we just saw in Act 5. Our next exception, or our last exception, was in Act 4 through steps 11 through 14 on pages 35 and 36. We had to use different bits to disassemble HSM 5E. We were unable to remove both the cryptographic module and the card reader from the rest of the case. So we placed the entire remaining assembly into the critical parts bin for destruction, and this also will apply and did apply when we disassembled HSM 6E. Okay, step 6.1 is complete. Take those back, please. All right, I'm going to call each person in attendance, except for Carlos and myself, to come up to the table to sign Carlos's script. When you sign, you are signing that that you declare to the best of your knowledge that this script is a true and accurate record of the ceremony. Fernanda. Hope. Kia. Andre. Ludrina. Hugo. Trevor. Aaron. Muzamil. Eduardo. Andres. Aaron. Edward. Bastian. And Tony.
Should I sign in too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait.
No, there. I don't think so. Somehow. It's okay. I'll write it in.
Mm-hmm. I wish you had said something earlier. Okay, step 6.2 is complete.
2132.
Okay, this will take a couple of minutes, bear with me. Step 6.3, I'm now going to review the entire script and sign it. Mingle amongst yourselves. Page 12, page 13, that's a lot of continuing resolutions. Page 14, page 15, page 16, page 17. Page 22, page 24, page 26. On page 26, do you have a time that we completed step 3.25?
55.
1855? Thank you.
Welcome.
Page 27. Page 30. Page 38, page 39, page 40, page 48. Is there a page 48? Yeah. Over here, okay. Page 48, good. page 49. And page 50. Okay, good. All right. I now sign. Step 6.3 is complete. And now step 6.4. Carlos now signs the list and records the completion time. Where does he record the completion time?
Yeah, there. And then
Yeah, the step itself.
All right, step 6.4 is complete. That's yours. All right, step 6.5. Everyone online, thank you very much. I hope you had a good time. I hope Paul and James treated you well. Appreciate you being here. Eduardo, cut them off.